Duct.
Word on the street, I'm a suspect. Hanging with the killers in the projects. They don't want the bell, keep quiet. Catch a nigga slipping from behind. OG, Bobby, Josh. OG, Bobby, Josh. OG, Bobby, Josh. OG, Bobby, Josh. Wipe a nigga out like an outbreak. I will start busting, make the house shake. Walk niggas sweeter than a pound cake. The eyes on your chin, better watch what your mouth say. Lean with the footballs, got a nigga tripping. Bucket, nigga keep sipping. Dirty AK with the Doctor? Word on the street, I'm a suspect. Hanging with the killers in the projects. They don't want a barrel, keep quiet. Catch a nigga slipping from behind. OG, Bobby, Duct. OG, Bobby, Duct. OG, Bobby, Duct. OG, Bobby, Duct. Wipe a nigga out like an outbreak. I'ma start busting, make the house shake. Fuck niggas sweeter than a pound cake. Your eyes on your chin, better watch what your mouth say. Lean with the footballs, got a nigga tripping. Bucket, nigga keep sipping. Dirty AK with the beam on it. Drip so long I can lean on it. Word on the street, I'm a suspect. Hanging with the killers in the projects. They don't want a barrel, keep quiet. Catch a nigga slipping from behind. OG, Bobby, Duct. OG, Bobby, Duct. OG, Bobby, Duct. OG, Bobby, Duct. Wipe a nigga out like an outbreak. I'ma start busting, make the house shake. Fuck niggas sweeter than a pound cake. Your eyes on your chin, better watch what your mouth say. Lean with the foot.
Police! Police! Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police! Help!
Doctor? Doctor?
This is true.
Well.
Ooh.
I don't have a beard.
Put duct tape over their mouth. Put duct tape over their mouth.
Party in the weekend. Ain't got no motherfucking time. Party on the weekend.
Doctor.
Club going up on the Tuesday. Up on the Tuesday. Up on the Tuesday. Got your girl in the color she Tuesday. Club going up on the Tuesday. Up on the Tuesday. Up on the Tuesday. Got your girl in the color she Tuesday. Club going up on the Tuesday. Got your girl in the color she Tuesday. Club going up on the Tuesday. Got your girl in the color she Tuesday. Club going up on the Tuesday. Got your girl in the color she Tuesday. Club going up on the Tuesday. Got your girl in the color she Tuesday. Club going up. Nobody flipping packs now. I just did 3 in a row. Them shows is back to back to back now. Put the world on a sound. You know party in the weekend. Ain't got no motherfucking time. Party on the weekend.
Doctor.
Got the club going up on the Tuesday. Up on the Tuesday. Up on the Tuesday. Got your girl in the color she Tuesday. Club going up on the Tuesday. Up on the Tuesday. Up on the Tuesday. Got your girl in the color she Tuesday. Club going up on the Tuesday. Got your girl in the color she Tuesday. Club going up on the Tuesday. Got your girl in the color she Tuesday. Club going up on the Tuesday. Got your girl in the color she Tuesday. Club going up on the Tuesday. Got your girl in the color she Tuesday. Club going up. Nobody flipping packs now. I just did 3 in a row. Them shows is back to back to back now. Put the world on a sound. You know party in the weekend. Ain't got no motherfucking time. Party on the weekend. Tell Jello bring the sound.
Police!
You know party is.
Police! Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police! Help!
Doctor.
Scoop on my Glock. So my gun sold him on the clock. Can't chop, get it in, say mini kid top. Yeah, Scoop on my Glock. So my gun sold him on the clock. Can't chop, get it in, say mini kid top. Yeah, every time I shed a tear, me the body got a drop. Gunshot, chop, one op. And I heard about the list. There's money on my head, but I ain't worried about the shit. Yeah, you better hurry up your head. Keep it shooting when I'm chopping. He ain't worried about no dread. Scoop on my Glock. So my gun sold him on the clock.
Doctor,
Scoop on my Glock. So my gun showed him on the clock. Wop, 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 wop. Contract, get it in. Say mini kid top. I'm the definition of a bandit. 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 I say,
Doctor.
I don't need no Molly to be savage. When I'm on that Molly, I feel savage. She the definition of a bad bitch. I'm the definition of a
Show so to everybody. Can I get a mic check? Can I get a mic check? I think I was just muted. Let's get a one in the chat if you could hear me. Let's get a two in the chat if it's not, it's, appreciate you, Brody. I see you in the back. I'm about to let up the Brody. Show so to everybody in the chat, all the mic checkers. We got Drobo Not. Zyrax, yeah, was definitely muted. Show so to the lovely Adrian in the building. Robert Platinum, I hope you don't got no smoke for my Brody. Gas mask no more. Show so to Nino Nation. Congratulations again, Brody. Red Girl in the building. Appreciate you for being here. Doris, OG NYC Myers, Princess Cammy, OG Top Cat, and the homie Freezer, aka Mr. Motherfucking Cool. The Untouchable Empire, baby. And shout out to my boy Killer D, the degenerate, for dropping the motherfucking gorillas. You know how we do it. Gorilla shit, gorilla shit, gorilla shit. Let me let up some people to the stage first. Let me check this shit real quick. Let me see something real quick. Make sure we good. I see we got Cammy in the back, and I see we also got Lou the Legend. I want to shout out to the people here, and then I want to let them up real quick. I'll do a quick shout out. Let me do a quick shout out. Let me see who we got. See who we got in the building. Cam and main Cam. There we go. Show so to everybody in the building. I'm about to scroll to the top. Make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you hit the motherfucking Cash App. And also, let's get these memberships. Let's get these membership going. I want to show y'all some shit, right? Well, not this. This is actually some shit I made in Photoshop back in the days. And I sent it to this company that made custom-made plushies. And they made me one. You know what I'm saying? This used to be my old logo back in the days. It's a voodoo doll. Like, DJ Witch Doctor voodoo doll. I think I even had it on one of my hats. Give me a minute. Like, I even had it on like this camo hat. This is what it looked like. It's like Photoshop turned into plush. But I want to show y'all this other thing. This is what one of my peoples them that watch the show offline. Like, they're not part of YouTube, but they watch because I let some people that I know watch my show, because like people in my everyday life, they're like, damn, we don't be seeing you. Where the fuck you be at? Motherfucker, I be inside. I don't be outside. I be inside now, trying to make this YouTube money. But this is what they made for me right here. It's like a I don't know if you could see it. It's like a not for humans thing. It's actually two of them. They made this one and fucking this one. You know what I'm saying? So I'm about to figure some way to hang that shit up. But it's just like, it's just like a little congratulation gift for doing productive shit, because like I spent a lot of time on my life being non-productive and indulging in degeneracy. So people, when people see me trying to turn a new leaf, they want to celebrate. So the cameo. That shit is fire. As a matter of fact, I should drop her IG. It's one of my female friends. Man and woman can be friends. That's one of my female friends that sent me that shit, right? Let me scroll up to the top and shout out to the motherfuckers in the chat because I got people waiting in the back and their patience might be running thin. Shout out to OG Top Cat in the building. We got Misty Blue in the motherfucking house. Drobonaut in the building. Red Girl is in the motherfucking house. Big up yourself, young lady. Big up, big up. We got the big Brody himself, Big Giz composition in the building. We also got, did we say Lady Zyrax? Shows out the Lady Zyrax again. Shows out the K in the motherfucking house. We got Little King in the building. We got NYC Giant in the house. We got Freezer in the building. Charles is in the house. Robo is in the motherfucking spot. Adrian motherfucking Nicole is in the building. Dark Relief in the motherfucking house. D the Degenerate in the building. 90, that old nigga is in the motherfucking house. Fresh out the senior citizen home, you know what I'm saying? In the building. Mr. Lucien in the motherfucking house. You know what I'm saying? For a minute I thought that was Lou trying to spell his name fancy. But nevertheless, we got Lauren in the motherfucking house. Show so to the lovely young lady, Lauren, in the building. We also got in the motherfucking house. I'm scrolling down. We got JM is in the building. We also got, we got a couple of people in this motherfucker. We got my boy Bronze, motherfucking flat power, most hated, most underrated, most faded in the building. Scrolling through. Who else we got scrolling through? That's everybody for the most part. For the most part. I'm gonna go ahead and let up my early motherfucking guest, the early special. And we got Guardian Dog in the motherfucking house.
The untouchable empire, baby.
Show so to the Brody. Show so to the Brody. Let's let up a legend. You know him. I know him. From the Old Testament, New Testament, and other testaments to come, we got Lou, the motherfucking legend, in the building.
Lord Jesus.
Straight out of Brazil.
What's goody?
I heard you funding Brazilian butt lifts. Lord Jesus.
Lord Jesus.
Lord Jesus. Lord Jesus. Your DMs is gonna be full tomorrow with young ladies. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
Let's let up Cammy to the motherfucking stage. Princess Cammy, formerly known as Princess Bandit. Now she's the Rizzler of the Riz Empire. Let's let her in the building. Damn, Cammy, you got the Cammy got the we gotta name you GBG Cammy. Is that the GBG sound? That the GB Cammy set tripping. Shit. You set tripping over there, Cammy?
No, that's Venus. That's Venus and Earth. Venus and Earth.
You say what?
That's Venus and Earth.
That's not Venus. And that's not Earth. That's like a globe and a yin yang sign. Cammy, you too used to being over at Ashton. We not slow. Like the average person is not slow like that. You gotta upgrade your trickery. This shit that used to work over, they're not gonna work over. You gotta upgrade the trickery, Cammy. You can't bring that old shit. You know what I'm saying? We do not believe you. You need more people. You know what I'm saying? Exactly, OG. I don't know what she's on.
Oh, gee, I hate her, bro. I don't know why you even using him to give you all of these.
I got something in store for y'all, but I want some compensation for the conversation. You know what I'm saying? I need y'all to hit the motherfucking Cash App and the Super Chat. You know what I'm saying? Especially the members, because when we upload these motherfucking tracks, I need y'all to see. Now I got an excuse to have some members only shit. The track is gonna be members only because doing a whole show members only, it's kind of like it's like this, Cammy. If I do a whole show members only, only a couple of people gonna see it, and I'm gonna be for how much hours? So I'm like, you know what? Let me upload something because I want to have something for the members only. Like when you get monetized, you want to make sure your members could have something exclusive that everybody else don't get. It's like you got to reward them for being different somehow, type shit. So I'm
Right.
using the tracks, right? I want to show y'all this is an easy track. I'm not gonna play the whole track. I'll play a little bit of the track just to motivate y'all a little bit. Just to motivate y'all. Again, I'm just a small YouTuber coming up in these YouTube streets, right? And this is what I have in store for you motherfuckers. And again, I'm not gonna play the whole song. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna play the whole song. But here we go.
I'm the definition of a bandit.
Hurt you? Who hurt you, boo? Who 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 hurt you? Who hurt you?
Put duct tape over their mouth. Put duct tape over their mouth.
Lord Jesus.
That's what we got in store. That's what we got coming soon. Izzy Bands featuring Rimsville of the Rim Soldier. The no Rimming the Rimming Soldier. Wait, what's their name? We gotta have a name for them niggas. Them niggas is rimming everybody. Everybody is rimmed. Rim this, rim that, Angry Rim, Israel Rim, Rim from Philly. You know what I'm saying? It's
I'm
just
the
a lot
rim
of rim.
princess.
They call you the Rim Princess? That is
That's what
crazy.
they call me.
That don't sound right, Cammy. I don't think that shit sound cool. The Rim
Damn.
Princess. Shit.
That is the most wildest thing that was said this month.
Bro.
Holy shit.
You know what's the worst? OG. This is Rimtastic. That is the most
Yo.
aggressively zesty name. Rimtastic, nigga.
Oh, what the fuck is
You know
going
what?
on?
You know what got me scared, Lou? When they said
Yeah.
chaotic rim. I'm like, nah. I'm scared of Sharon. Chaotic rim? Nah, bro. You're too
What the
aggressively
fuck?
zesty with it. Chaotic
Yeah,
rim.
Sharon has to be gay. There's no other explanation. Like,
Lord
really.
Jesus.
And I accept him for
I'm
who
not
he is.
even
You know what I'm saying?
trying to like. I'm not even trying to hate on him. It's just, yo, there's no way. Like everything he does is mad.
He probably just comfortable, you know.
My feathers are all.
The
His
nigga
feathers
just
are
like
always-
channel mad feminine energy, man. Like, yo, ain't no way, bro.
But you know what I fuck with, though? He's owning it now. First he used to be mad, now he's doubling down.
What's the
He's doubling down.
What you
Yo,
mean he's doubling down?
bruh. All right, I gotta, you know what? I didn't export this video, but I gotta export it. The interaction between him and Lee is very uncomfortable. You know what I'm saying? At best.
About the show.
You say what?
I think I know you about the show.
Damn, what do you think I'm about to show? You know what I'm saying? Give us a hint. Don't give us spoilers. Give us a hint. Give us a hint.
So
'Cause you
Lee,
might...
Lee was shirtless and he
Oh my god.
yeah, that's it.
What you think about that interaction, Campster? What you think about that shit?
I don't.
You have no comments.
Yeah, no comment. I want to know.
Okay, that's fair. You know what you do have comment on because you was here and you were responsible. Whilst I export that video for y'all, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna play this other video that Cammy was actually there for the video. You know what I'm saying? She was there. You know what I mean? But she's still innocent.
Yeah.
She innocent. She left. Her hands are still clean. She innocent. I'm gonna play that shit. But in the meantime, in between time, let me remind y'all about the ramen noodle. Shouts out to everybody tuned in right now. You know what I mean? Hit the Cash App. Support the channel. We tired of eating ramen noodles out here, man.
confused. Are these the
All right. This is the video where Camster, Camilla Harris,
No.
Cammy, you know what I'm saying? The killer cams and all of that shit. She was up here. She was chilling in the Israel Mill territory. You know what I'm saying? She was over there at the Ismailites, at the Ismailite camp, right? Let me show y'all what happened. And by the way, this guy at the bottom, y'all can see my mouse. Let me go to YouTube to see if y'all can see my mouse. You can see my mouse over the screen, over the video? Probably can't. Probably can't because it's not
No,
YouTube. Well, the guy at the bottom, Cajun Dark Fire, he's an untouchable. I'll let him explain. Let me let him explain it for y'all.
bro? I'm confused. Are these the same untouchables that they got to pay women to touch them? That's why they.
You see, this is the shit I be talking about. The disrespect don't take that long to start.
Damn.
Here is this man trying to shame us for not hoe shaming. Just because we don't discriminate against the hoes, don't mean that we have to pay for women to touch us, sir. You know what I'm saying? We don't have to pay for women to touch us, sir. It's come on. It's something very far fetched. Sure, niggas might throw some ones at the strip club. Like, what the fuck? That's what you do at the strip club. Sure, some of us, you know what I'm saying, might sponsor some Brazilian butt lifts. You know what I'm saying? Some of us might pay a little bit some of us might hire some escorts and shit like that. I'm not saying it's me, but I'm not just trying to let my brothers take the
What? Hold
full rap.
on, hold on, hold on, hold on. I feel like that's a shot. I feel like
I
that's a
think it is
shot.
a shot, but even though it is a shot, it
Okay.
missed. It's from a
Oh
it's
yes.
from it's like an arrow it's like a fucking, you know what I'm saying, it's not valid. We seen it a mile away. You know what I'm saying? You need to try better. You're not gonna shame people. As a matter of fact, let me let this nigga play this shit. This shit don't even sound insulting. And I'm not even a person who frequently like indulge in escorts and shit like that. But I don't even like, I know mad old heads, niggas that got bread and all of that shit that do that shit. It's not like, I don't know. I don't think he's a shame for that shit.
It's
That
just
shit.
it's a time. It's just a time thing. That's all it is. It's a time thing. It's because what happens is I already said this multiple times before. If you know what you're doing, you end up becoming friends with them anyway. Then you get introduced to their friends. Now everybody's going out, and then you become part of the lifestyle. You feel me?
Yeah, and
Now it's a whole thing. Now you're at the club with them. Now their friends want to smash you for free. Now this, now that. It's a whole thing, bro. It's a whole thing. You
bro,
know
I
what I
don't
mean?
see nothing wrong with consenting adults having fun. You know what I'm saying? By the way, we got 33 likes, we got 45 watching. Let's get some more likes. I don't see nothing wrong with that shit, but let's hear what the nigga gonna try to say. Like, let's see if it's gonna hit. Let's give him another chance. Rewind and come again. Rewind and come again.
Bro, I'm confused. Are these the same untouchables that they got to pay women to touch them? That's why they're untouchable. Come on,
I
man. We
don't
ain't
know,
gonna be serious,
but I
man.
know that it's hilarious for anybody to even. Hopefully, he's trolling. Invincible is trolling. I don't know. Is how could nigga anything led by Fatty could not remotely be confused, misconstrued, or mistaken as hostile.
And I don't even know where the hostile shit is coming from. Like, we on YouTube, sir. We chilling like some villains. I don't know where all the hostility talk is coming from, sir. But let's move on. Let's move along. You know what I'm saying?
Let me just tell you that right now. Anything led by Fatty could not be possibly misconstrued, misinterpreted, or made to be hostile. I don't think they're hostile at all. Shout out to you, Princess Cammy. I ain't trying to get you in trouble. I got you.
Shows so the Princess Cammy. She probably messaged in the back like, "Look, man, I gotta leave. Yeah, y'all doing a lot. I'm not in on this." You know what I'm saying? So Princess Cammy was like, "Look, man, I'm going to exit stage left, respectfully."
Yeah.
She gotta go. I got you. Respect.
Take it easy.
Respect. But yo, so hey, I know you probably trolling trying to start trouble, but there's no way in hell. There's no way in hell. No way in hell.
I ain't mean to disrespect Cammy. I forgot she untouchable too, ain't it?
Yeah.
I am too.
My bad, Rizla.
They said they forgot that she's an untouchable. Then I heard somebody say, "I'm an untouchable too." Hear this shit. Listen carefully.
No way in hell.
I ain't mean to disrespect Cammy. I forgot she untouchable too, ain't it?
Yeah.
I am too.
My bad, Rizla. You know me and you cool.
Shout out to D's. Did you just say you're untouchable too?
Yeah, they just gave it to me for free though.
Oh, I'm about
Is Cajun, somebody answer me this. Is Cajun okay upstairs? Is everything up here okay with him? He said I'm untouchable too. They just give me it for free. Like, what is this guy talking about? Listen to this.
Yeah.
I am too.
my bad, Rizla. You know me and you cool.
Shout out to D's. Did you just say you're untouchable too?
Yeah, they just gave it to me for free though.
Oh, I'm about
Oh my God. Cammy, why
What?
Cammy? Why you explain it to the gentleman? It's called a membership. You get free man. What the fuck, bro? You know what I mean? Look, I work with special needs people, so I'm not about to go there. I'm not even about to go there. You know what I'm saying? I'm not. I'm about to let it rock. You know what I'm saying? I got a little bit of grace for special needs people. I got a soft spot for them. This is why I be letting Trinidad up. Let me play this shit right here. This is the Sharon video. No, do not laugh, Cammy. Do not laugh.
Okay.
Don't get us. Damn.
That's who was in the chat now. My bad.
Damn. I don't know who's in the chat. I'm legally blind. I cannot see. I'm legally blind. Straight up. So to whoever is in the chat.
I cannot see. I'm legally blind. That's my story. I'm sticking to.
These one-off examples about pretty privilege, and I also want to welcome to somebody that got handsome privilege.
Wait a minute. Let me let up somebody else from the Riz Academy. The Riz Academy is deep today. The Riz Academy is deep today.
Welcome back, buddy. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
To the motherfucking show.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Chris is in the building.
What's good? What's good?
And let's lead back to this. What's good, Brody? Let's lead back to the stage. My motherfucking Brody from Brazil, my South American neighbor, Lou, the motherfucking legend. Let's get it. Just in time for the video.
I had to switch out the I had to switch out the AirPods. You know, the AirPods, they die mad quick.
Yeah.
My bad, Lou. I didn't mean to knock you off, man.
Oh, no, Lou wasn't here. You came up when Lou left. Lou just came back, right? Look at this. This is Sharon. This is how Sharon compliments his friends. And he came over here too, you know what I'm saying? And he's welcome to the channel, you know what I'm saying? Sharon is a very entertaining dude. But I don't want him to interact with me like this, though, Sharon. If you're watching, don't interact with me like Lee, man. Let that be a special thing between you guys. You know what I'm saying? Let me run the clip so y'all can see. No Trinidad. No link today. No link today, Trinidad. No link today. Let me play the clip.
Closed panel
examples about pretty privilege, and I also want to welcome to somebody that got handsome privilege.
Ooh,
sexy. Clearly, he's enjoying.
Damn.
Whoa. That's not even funny. Like, nigga. The hell?
I'm uncomfortable. Pineapple. That's the safe word. Pineapple. That shit
Yeah,
made me uncomfortable.
I'm gonna definitely have to file a complaint on that one, bro. Wildin'. I don't know what
Yeah.
the fuck he was thinking.
He ain't even said it to me, and I felt violated. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I need to take a bath. You know what I'm saying? I felt uncomfortable after hearing that shit. But I'm going to play it again because some people just enter the chat. And make sure you hit the like, please. Hit the like button, please. Hit the like button. And by the way, show so to my boy T to the motherfucking O for taking us halfway to the membership goal. Appreciate you. When we get to the other 5 memberships, we're gonna play the Israel Mill song. Appreciate you, bro.
Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team. It's so big.
Okay. Yep, that's it. Yep. What?
These one-off examples about pretty privilege, and I also want to welcome to somebody that got handsome privilege. Ooh, sexy.
Wait, what?
I don't know what type of look, man. I don't know. Let me see Lee reaction. Maybe maybe Lee's comfortable with that shit. Maybe he's comfortable.
I have never heard a man call another man sexy in my life.
Bro,
this is the first time. I swear to God, this is the first time.
Lou,
ever.
The only way, what makes you call another person sexy? What anybody in the chat could explain. Where's the underlying? Go ahead.
Yeah, the underlying motive is that you are sexually attracted to said individual, to said entity, in my opinion.
This is bad.
Yeah. I'm a girl.
Are you a homosexual?
Absolutely not.
Are you a homosexual? You're a homosexual? This is bad. Giz, that is wild. Giz is clutching his pearl.
He might be.
Damn. Hey, you know what? Zyrax got a point. We got it all. He didn't say sexy. He said sexy. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't no regular shit. This is not. You know what I'm saying? Zyrax is right. We got to play it back. It's not. Zyrax is right. So the team, Fatty. You just missed it. But in case you missed it, we're going to play it back again for you, sir. This is what your friend Sharon Bracey been up to. You know what I'm saying? Let me just play this. Sharon, my fault. Sharon Bracey. I misspoke. Check this shit out, Fatty. This shit is diabolical shit right here. But let me take your comment down.
These one-off examples about pretty privilege, and I also want to welcome to somebody that got handsome privilege.
That's interesting.
Sexy. Clearly, he's enjoying this. Hey. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, sexy.
Lord Jesus.
Lord Jesus and his 12 disciples.
Lord Jesus.
I'm telling you, Peter, Paul, all of them niggas, man. Them niggas is not feeling this either. None of them, you know what I mean? Even the Virgin Mary, she not feeling this shit. Let me let up somebody who definitely not feeling this shit at all. As a matter of fact, they probably come up to Vice, they complain. Let's let to the stage OG TC.
Police! 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 Help! Police! Help! Police! Help!
In the building.
The untouchable empire, baby.
What's up, OG? What is this, bro? This does not represent our generation. I just want to throw this out there so you don't go blaming us for this shit. This does not represent us. You know what I mean?
That's that new wave bullshit.
That's that new school shit. Like,
Man, please.
This is close to look, Cammy is not feeling it. She's like, this is not her era. You know what I mean? She's like, this is y'all.
Yeah, it's her era. 2024. It's on her.
It is an era when people want to be all types of
I wasn't born in
pronouns.
20. I was early 2000.
You want to be? They want to be rim. They want to be rim brothers, rim fastic, rim fast.
Yo, Cammy, you born in the 2000s?
Yeah.
That is fuck. I'm
2005.
old, bro. I'm a fossil. I feel like a fossil. That is nuts, bro. I be forgetting. It's just, you know why? I don't know nobody that's Cammy age. Literally, Cammy is literally the only person her age group I know. Well, probably like my cousin them, but they live way in another country and we don't interact as much, right? So I be forgetting, like, damn, you born in the fucking 2000s. That is fucking insane, bro.
Yeah, I still can't believe it when people say, "Oh, I was born in 2002." Like what?
What? I mean,
You
people
know what I
born,
mean?
but you just can't fathom it. It's like, damn, there's still people being born. Damn,
Yeah.
that shit is crazy.
That's crazy. Ain't the mind ain't even functioned yet. The mind is not even the full capacity yet. They're still trying to find themselves.
You know it's fucked up the OG. A person Cammy age, I would have known them when they was a little kid.
Yes.
No, Cammy's on the internet doing AI and shit. Like what
Yeah.
the fuck? It's like a baby to fucking AI and shit. What the fuck is going on? This world is. I remember when it was flip phones. She didn't know about no flip phones. Cammy know about no flip phones, no Nokia, Motorola,
Blackberry.
Ericsson, BlackBerry, the Razor. She know about the Razor, nigga.
You know something about
You
them
know
baby
we had-
bottles.
The sidekick, nigga, the sidekick.
nigga, the
Facts.
you
Facts.
don't know about the
And
sidekick.
that AIM message was all over the place.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
The best messaging service before WhatsApp, AIM was
AIM.
lit. And
Yep.
people don't know this, but there was Kick. Before Kick was a streaming service, Kick was a app as well, a messenger app as well.
Yeah, Kick's still a messenger app. I surprised people. I didn't know it was a streaming app until probably this year. You know what I mean? I
Because
remember
I'm pretty sure it's the same company, if I'm not mistaken.
I think so. I think they just it looked like they
Added on
copying
top of
from
it.
they biting off a Snapchat a little bit.
Yeah.
And what was before Snapchat? Periscope. We had some other shit. What the fuck?
Periscope. Yeah, I remember Periscope.
That did not live too long.
Snapchat. The Snapchat era was the most vicious smashing buns era of all time.
That's
Literally.
pre OnlyFans. That's before OnlyFans existed.
Because nigga, those messages disappeared, so you would get that 5-second picture, boom, boom, boom. Out of a sudden,
Back then, I did not know how to screenshot or none of that shit. You
but
know
that's
what I'm
the thing. Like sometimes them 5 seconds one, they go by so fast you don't have no time to, because you're looking at the picture and then 5, 4, 3, 2. You feel me? You can't. Sometimes you can't. You know. So many scams on Snapchat, man. Because you got to remember, in Snapchat, you could, and I forgot how it was, but you could kind of add, depending on which like Snapchat situation you were in, you could kind of get like international notoriety, right?
Yeah.
These princes from like the Middle East, these credit card scammers from the UK. WhatsApp is a wild place, bro. I mean, WhatsApp
and Telegram. Don't forget Telegram.
Oh my God, it's worse. Oh my
Don't
God.
get caught slipping on Telegram. Don't give up no information on Telegram. Is the trenches. You know what I'm saying?
Telegram, like
Bro,
these
look,
messaging apps.
as soon as they cracked down on the dark web, and Telegram went up like this. All the motherfuckers that was lingering on the dark web, them niggas took that shit to fucking Telegram, nigga.
It's crazy.
This is a what? This is a tether hub. Yes, this is a tether hub. And you ain't got to time her out. You could time her out if you want, but
Who the hell
this is a
niggas
tether
be
hub.
Niggas
You know
be
what I'm
saying
saying?
some wild ass shit.
You know what hub she from? She's from Corn Hub, and the C is we replace the C. She from Porn Hub. Let's just fuck it. You know what I'm saying? That's the hub that she's on. You know what I'm saying? Get your money, young lady. Get your money. You know what I'm saying? Shit. I'm mad at you. You know, show it off while it's still not. Show it off before it expires. You know what I'm saying? You got almost a year left before your shit expires. So go ahead,
Once,
make money from it.
Before it dries up
yeah.
like the desert.
Once that, hey, once that shit starts sagging, it's time to get a job at McDonald's. Then
Yep.
all bets off at that point.
Mm-hmm.
This chick is from actually. She's from the crack house. She's from the J Prince side of
Oh,
things.
Of
She
course,
from
They
the.
tell you everything you need to know.
She from
They tell
here.
you everything you need to know.
That don't
Okay,
have
They were
nothing to
supposed to
do
be.
with
They were
envy,
supposed
man.
to.
You're talking to
That was
mute.
a
Well, you
whole
asked.
nother
She asked
situation.
a question.
I'm
Okay,
on.
so
She
yeah,
asked a
please
question.
mute.
She asked a
All
question.
right.
So let me answer it.
Okay.
Look
Okay.
at
If you're
Look at
if you're going
What is this man doing?
Go in the bathroom.
What is he doing?
Make them say,
nigga.
Can somebody guess what he's doing in the chat? Somebody guess who's doing it.
Ain't no way.
He needs to fill up milk mad needs. He's constipated.
Whose face look like that when you take a number two? Like, unless
He's
he's like
constipated.
dry.
That means you're not drinking enough. Cammy, you a vegan. You don't know about this. This is what happens when people don't eat enough leafy stuff. Number one. And number two, they're not drinking enough water.
Water.
This is
That's
what happens.
exactly right. Yep. You need
You
some
be
water,
full of
buddy.
shit. Yeah, they be full of shit when they drink enough
that
water.
got hey, that motherfucking government cheese got his ass fucked up.
Damn.
Lord Jesus.
Better
Trigger
stay,
warning.
hey, better stay away from that motherfucking food pantry. Half time that food be damn near spoiled.
Bro, that food pantry food be having 1 week before it expires. I swear to God. Lord Jesus. That's why they're giving that shit away. You know what I'm saying? Look at this.
That don't
Yeah,
have
they were
nothing to
supposed to
do
be.
with
They were
envy,
supposed
man.
You're talking to
That
mute.
was a
Well, you
whole
asked.
nother
She asked
situation.
a question.
I'm on
Okay,
mute.
so
She
yeah,
asked a
please
question.
mute.
She asked a
All
question.
right.
So let me answer it.
Look at him.
Okay,
Okay.
go ahead.
If you're going into business with someone and then the said person cuts you out of the business, what is that?
Sharon just gets on. Sharon just gets on. Look at Sharon
No,
face.
Sharon will let anything play on his panel, bro. He will let anything go on his panel for money. It's
Nah, Sharon just
crazy.
opened the circus and the clunks came in. What you expect when you open the circus? What you expect come? You know what I'm saying? Shit.
With someone and then the said
Holy
person cuts you
shit.
out of
Look the moment he realized. Look at the moment he realized. Look at his face.
the said person cuts you out.
He's like, huh? You know, in Metal Gear Solid, when they catch something, you know that alert sign when you see somebody.
Yeah.
I should have had that song.
Yo,
by
Metal Gear Solid was a fun game, man. Holy shit.
That's PlayStation 1.
Yeah, that's OG shit.
Came a long way. We came a long way since Metal Gear Solid, Twisted Metal. Twisted Metal was my favorite fucking game. That shit and
Hey,
Tony
what was
Hawk
the
Pro Skating.
hey, what was the name of that damn crackhead from Chappelle show? Forgot that
Tyrone
crackhead name.
Biggums. Tyrone Biggums. I'll never forget that name. Tyrone Biggums. That's my favorite character. Tyrone Biggums, and when he play Rick James. I fucks with when he play Rick James. Tyrone Biggums my favorite. The nigga said peanut butter and crack. The nigga is crazy. But let me show you what Sharon had to say.
So let me answer it.
Okay.
If you're going into business with someone and then the said person cuts you out of the business, what is that?
What the? You're not on the toilet, are you?
It's okay. It's okay.
Go on. Take the camera off.
Oh my bad. It's okay.
It's okay. He's like, it's okay. I was constipated, but it's okay.
God damn.
You know what I'm saying?
The camera off.
The man is delivering a baby on the toilet. The man look like he's in labor. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like he taking them breasts. Let's hear what you gotta say, right?
Oh my bad. This nigga on the,
So you gonna leave him up here?
this nigga on the
Wow.
toilet.
Y'all know
Okay.
that.
Can we?
Yeah.
So okay.
That nigga do, hey man, that nigga's a barbarian.
They will let anything go, man. It's crazy.
That nigga was. I don't know how Lou and Fatty and the rest of y'all was able. I just don't know how y'all was able. You know what I'm
He
saying?
wasn't doing this dumb shit around us, nigga. Like,
So y'all didn't see signs. Y'all didn't see signs of fucking. I know y'all seen signs of slowness, but y'all probably was empathetic. You know what I'm saying?
bro, around us, you have to have a certain level of. You see what I'm saying? You need to reach a certain level of IQ around us.
Fatty said he wasn't
we
doing
have,
this shit
yeah, we
around
have
us.
standards, bro. We had standards for this nigga. You
I
feel
like
me?
that.
This nigga, this with us,
Let me get
this
it
nigga
straight.
had to do shows on certain days. This nigga was taking notes. This nigga was stable with us. This nigga was good. You know what I mean? As soon as he left us, because he likes to be free, this is his whole thing. He wants to be free. Now he's all over the place. It's crazy.
Now he's constipated.
Like Jay Prince need a handler. His temper, he ain't got the right temperament to be left to his own devices. You know what I'm saying? I don't recommend it. You know, I don't recommend him having a lot of big responsibilities and shit. It's just
Usually, if you can't keep a 9 to 5, which, by the way, I'm not saying you should get a 9 to 5. I'm not saying it's the right thing to do, but because niggas want to be rich. But if you can keep a 9 to 5, it's a good indicator that you are well socialized in society, right?
you know
These
what though.
people that can't keep a job in general, there are specific people who are not like this in that group. But in general, if you can't keep a 9 to 5, there's something wrong with you. Something is
The thing
uncalibrated.
about it, I could keep a job, but I
That's
just
bad.
don't keep jobs. I just don't keep them.
Some people are creative. They, like, for an example, if I had the chance to do a part time, then do YouTube or then play video games or do something else, I would too. Everybody would. But usually, because it takes discipline to be there at 8:30, it takes discipline to leave at 6 o'clock. It takes discipline to listen to criticism from your superiors. It takes discipline to do all of this shit, right? To iron your
Hmm.
clothes, pack your lunch, do all this shit. This is discipline shit.
Yeah.
So usually it's a red flag when a nigga can't keep a job. Usually.
Yeah, that's facts.
About it, the thing about me, bro, like when I'm at jobs, right? I be feeling like I'm wasting my potential because when I moved to America, like I just had like my high school diploma and that shit is not like shit up here. So most jobs I got is entry level jobs, and most of the things that I know to do is not the things that I do on the jobs. I do other shit. So when I'm at the jobs, I usually feel like I'm wasting my fucking time. To be
Right.
honest with
Yeah.
you,
Like
that's why I
it,
used to
it, it takes
allegedly.
discipline to make beats too. It takes patience, discipline,
Yeah.
creativity. I'm just
And
saying
plus,
though, in
and plus,
general,
I don't like and plus I don't like being I don't like having like a ceiling over like my potential. And if I'm at my
Hmm.
job, I feel like my boss is my potential and I can't grow from there. This is why every time I have a job, I'm always doing something on the side. I never had a job alone ever. And I probably had
Right.
less than 5 jobs. You know what I'm saying? Because I had my first job at like probably 25, 27, some shit like that. Right. And my jobs, them that I do, bro, is like I'm not gonna just do that shit with all my time. I'm gonna whatever time I put into work after work, I'm gonna do my other shit too because I can't just rely on the job alone. Because if my boss fire me, I'm assed out. You know what I'm saying? And it's
Right.
not illegal to fire somebody. I probably could go on unemployment, but no, I can't just rely on
yeah,
that
yeah.
job because
In America, you can get fired for no reason. Brazil's a little different. If you get fired, there's all sorts of things that you can get paid for.
mm,
But in America, it's literally in your contract. Most corporations have it in your contract. It's like It's called employment at will. You can get fired for any
Right.
reason,
Yep.
and fuck you type shit.
Yep.
Yeah,
Well, I
that and
understand
then
all that.
oh
I understand all that. You know what I mean? That's.
Right.
I'm just saying though, niggas that can't keep a job usually they're not disciplined. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that will employee. You're right. Mm-hmm.
At
yeah.
will employee.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that plus the micromanagement. You know what I'm saying? Every
Yeah, I
time I
don't
look,
like my
motherfucker
bro,
looking over my shoulder, bruh,
bro.
let
I
me
do
do my
not like
fucking
that shit, bro.
job. Leave me the hell alone. I'm
Bro, I
not trying
work
to have a
better,
fucking team meeting every goddamn morning. I ain't
bro.
got time for that shit.
I work better when I'm micromanaged, bro. Like the pizza shop down the street, right? Like I
Hmm.
know the family that owned the pizza shop. Like they used to, fuck with me, do business with me or whatever the fuck, right? I know them. They wanted me to
Hmm.
do their fucking website for them because I know the chick that her parents them own the pizza shop. We done messed around or whatever, right?
Hmm.
And
Uh-oh. I
she,
don't like
she
where
was
this
like
going.
she was trying to get me to do the website for the pizza shop, right? So her sister and her mom's is in charge of doing that shit. So now I'm helping them do the shit. I done did. They literally there with me, telling me what to put on the website, bro. That was like one of my worst experience working with people because
Hmm.
they don't know what they want. They think they know what they want, right? After I do all the shit that they wanted me to do, they didn't even like this shit.
Of course.
I literally wait till they left, and I did over a whole different design, right? And I send them a screenshot with it because I did it on Wix. So if you save it, it's gonna change the website.
Mm-hmm.
So I just send them a screenshot of it and they fuck with it. And I was like, look at these motherfuckers. If you leave them to their own, they just want to micromanage, but sometimes that's not the best thing to do. You just gotta put somebody you trust to do the work in place to do the work. So you don't gotta do that shit because
Right.
it might not be your expertise, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Most times clients they are not right and they have no idea what they want most times. So you have to guide clients into what they want, but you have to make them believe that they are the one making the choice for themselves, but really you're the one making the choice for them. It's a whole thing. It's like a whole science behind sales and shit like that. Because most of these motherfuckers are idiots, to be honest.
Right.
Another thing about the job
Mm.
is like I think jobs is good, but I still think I just feel comfortable having something else at the side on the side to do. Especially in the economy we live in now. For keeping a job, you gotta have a job plus. You know what I'm saying? Shit, you need
Yeah,
a job and
Yeah.
some other source of income. Keeping
Yeah.
a you
Right.
need a you know what I'm
for real.
saying?
Man,
Yeah.
I don't want to talk about work anymore. I was working just now. I'm still working.
Oh damn.
Yeah. But as long as you pay into that, that's what people don't get. If you don't pay into it, like, you ain't getting nothing out. People don't get that, you know. And that's one thing I kept close watch on is when I was going to get out at 55. I was looking at 55,
When
and
you
I
say
was.
get out, you mean retire?
Hmm. And
Okay.
then I held off, and then, like I said, when I got diagnosed with lung cancer, I had to leave. So I didn't even check how much I had into it or what I was getting until it was all said and done.
Mm.
Then I looked at how much I would get a month, and I'm like, I'll be all right. I'll be good. If I didn't work there as long as I did, I probably would have never even made that type of money.
Mm.
Right.
And that's what people don't look at. They look at you keep jumping from job to job, but you're not paying into it like you would if you stay on a job for 20 plus years.
I
And
never stay 20 plus years.
mhm.
Fuck. I can't do
Yeah,
that.
Yeah, that's rare now.
I
things have
can't
Listen,
do it.
changed now.
The only way I'll stay 20 years is if it's a family company. But I'm not about to give you 20 years is a lifetime.
how many
Mhm.
years you been in that hospital? She
That's,
been there. She been on her job for 40 some years. Listen.
yo,
Mm-hmm.
that's two kids. You raise one to 18, you raise one to 18. That is crazy, bro.
42 in
Most
November.
most people do that, and I mean it's sad because you know you're just being used That's all it is.
Mhm.
They're just
Yeah,
being used.
because your kid can't come and
What?
get a job for free. Your kid got a fuller application, do a drug test, background like everybody else. Is you can't pass down your job to your kid.
Mm-mm.
20
Right.
years? Nah, I'd rather rob a bank, allegedly. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man.
Man.
Yeah, back in
Well,
the
you
day,
gotta.
you used to be able to give people jobs just by your word. Now anymore, they ain't gonna go for that. And I did this for
What?
this so-called friend of mine. I got him a job before I left there. And it's like it was
Mhm.
gonna happen. So I got him a job, and the next thing I know, he's trying to tell me, the boss, how to do my job. This is
Right.
what your so-called friends. See, this is what friends in need are, not indeed in need. So I kept telling him the way to do it, and he kept pushing back. And I told him, "You don't want to go across the street." And he went over there, and she told him this: "Whatever comes out of his mouth comes from me. If you don't like that, you can leave." That's what
Mm.
she told him. And after that, I never had no problem with him anymore.
Early on in my
Yeah.
life, early on in my life, I've been scared about the workforce and shit like that, right?
Mhm.
DJ, I still laugh about you being fired from Home Depot. That shit is not funny
No,
at
it ain't.
all.
No, it ain't funny.
Time B love out. Time out. She trying to,
Nigga, I was just finna say that shit. And I fuck with B Love. Damn, B Love, that's fucked
you know
up.
what I'm saying? You see, two of us vote for her to get time out. She trying to
No,
she trying to traumatize us. I already healed from getting fired at Home Depot. She trying to bring
I
that.
just
No.
the thing I find amazing in 2024 is
Mm.
how many people are still brainwashed and happy, and not happy is not the right word. They're proud of their job. Oh yes, my job.
Unless
Little
it's
do
some
they,
unless it's some public service shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like,
yeah.
you know what I mean?
Right.
little but
A
little
doctor or like a
little do they know though, their boss is just waiting for them to fuck up one time for them to fire you and hire somebody else so they can
Right.
restart that pay, so they can restart the pay.
that's a fact. To pay the entry level
Hey,
pay, nigga.
Oh my
Lou,
job. My
That's
job.
the fact. Them niggas
Lou,
tired of raising your pay, nigga. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
not just that, but them motherfuckers when they see you're getting like within that 5 year mark of like 20 years, oh
Mm.
bro, they be looking for any fucking reason to get you up out of there, bro.
Bro, they already
I've
doing
seen
that
that
at my
shit happen
job.
to so many people.
Bro,
Oh yeah.
all the senior people from my job being replaced with younger motherfuckers that willing to get less because they ain't got that much kids, that much. Them motherfuckers is treacherous, bro. They don't give a fuck about you.
Mm-mm. No, they don't. Because you
Oh
can
no.
always be replaced. You
Mhm.
know, that's the thing.
I told my
But
boss now, I was like, this is the last job I'm getting. After this is done. so
yeah.
just keep in so just keep in mind, if I get fired for any reason, I'm not
Mhm.
coming back.
Mm.
That's it.
Right.
I'm done after that. Now I'll work for myself. I'll work with people that have been actually trying to get me to work with them. Ali, I'm gonna get there, bro. Sorry. Or do a YouTube channel. Like chase my dream for fucking once in life, right? This is
Yeah.
my
Hmm.
last job ever. I'm after this, I'm not getting a job anymore. I've been working since I was 17. I'm 29 now. I'm good.
Damn.
I'm done. I'm done. I'm good.
You're still young, man. Come on.
Yeah,
Nah, but I
but
feel him
do
on
the
that
but do
shit
the
because
but
this
do
is
the
my
math
last
on
job
that.
too.
Do the math on that. How many years is that? From 17 to 29.
Hmm.
I'm not gonna do the shit for 40 more years just to have a job. I can't do it anymore. This is the last one. Because usually
What?
when you get fired, it's because of something that you didn't do. Right? Like
Hmm.
some idiot does something, or you make a mistake that was someone else's fault actually, and it falls on you, right? It's always something that has nothing to do with you for the most part.
Yeah,
That's
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 crazy.
how it go.
Yep.
But at least like in TC's time, like jobs, they valued their employees a lot more. They
Oh,
weren't constantly scaling back on the health insurance and the life insurance and all that shit. Then they actually had a pension a nice pension to look forward to. Bro, you're gonna be real hard pressed to find any fucking job with a pension now.
Bro, you know
It's
what's one
gonna
of
be
the
very far
mistakes?
and few in between.
Mm-hmm.
One of the biggest mistakes I made, bro, is being comfortable at a job and thinking that
Yep.
I can't get fired. Them niggas fired my black ass for real.
Nigga, they are nigga. That's the last thing you should do. You know what I
Right.
mean?
Well, today, yeah. I mean, back
Bro,
then,
any day. Back then they couldn't have fired you. I thought they could have
well,
fired you.
working with somebody who was in HR, I feared her, but I never feared her like that because they didn't know what was going on behind the scenes. We were actually like mother and son. Nobody knew that. I kept that away from people. And once I got home from my job, guess who's ringing my phone? She was. To this day, she calls me and checks on me and see how I'm doing. That's how close we were. But after we all left, guess what happened? They end up selling the company. They end up firing everybody that was there when we were there. They was getting rid of people left and right. So it seemed that it was the best time for me to go because if I went back, I would have made them fire me. I would have made them fire me, and then I just left. But it was something. It was, you know. But if it wasn't for her, I wouldn't be in the position that I am today.
Shadow, what you mean by there's a good this is a good comment right here. And every now and then you're gonna see me highlight certain comments that add into the conversation, right? He said people don't know how to leverage their job. That's their problem. They just become I guess he meant they just become complacent and work for money.
Money.
I mean, it depends on your job, but for the most part, the system is built in a way. For an example, you can't even get a second job, depending on the job you have. You can't get a second job without permission from your first job. First of all,
Right.
that's
Especially
number
with-
one.
Wait,
Right.
wait. You mean legally or you mean like time wise?
No, here
Legally.
that's not
Legally.
true here. That's not true.
No, that's not true over here.
Sir.
Legally, you don't gotta tell your other
you don't.
Certain
You don't.
jobs. Oh my fucking god.
Hey Lou, I
Certain
worked two jobs. Lou, I worked two jobs.
Oh
And I had two jobs. I didn't have to tell my employer I was working someplace else. I didn't have to do that.
You got to make me yell at 2 a.m. Certain jobs, you cannot legally get a second one without asking permission from the first one in the same field, especially when you're working in finance, sales, things that require compliance. It's touchy feely. It depends on the job. Okay. You can't work for a competitor company if you're with one company. It depends. Okay. There are laws and rules about this. Okay. That's all I'm saying. What I am trying to say and adding to that is the system is built in such a way where leverage your job. How?
It depends. Some jobs you could leverage. I think you could leverage any job. You know what I'm saying? But you just gotta figure out the angle. For example, let's say I don't know, you work at name a job. You could like name some shit. Fucking
Say you work in a car factory.
UPS. UPS is a real good one.
Yeah,
they stay. Yeah, the way they work, they do contract negotiations every so many years, and plus, the union. You know what I'm saying? The union works side by side with them.
Yep.
So
I was gonna say
always,
if you work at a car place, you probably get discounts on car parts.
Yes.
And you probably use that shit to sell car parts to somewhere else. Or maybe you work at Walmart and you got Walmart discount. So you go and get you like a glizzy stand, like the Glizzy King. The Glizzy King. You get a glizzy stand because you getting food on discount. So I would look at it as that is leveraging your job. You leverage whatever advantages your job give to you so you could make some money on the back end outside of the job. You know what I'm saying? That's
right. Or like if I'm working at a restaurant and like you said, like the glizzy stand for example, You know what I'm saying? One night a box of hot dogs just come up missing. You know what I'm saying? When they do inventory count, I be like, hey,
Lord
I ain't got
Jesus.
nothing to do with that shit. I don't know.
Well,
I
I
don't
didn't
know
want
if
to
the
say it.
gulags
I
are
didn't want to.
marked. Or...
I didn't want to give that kind of example, but that's the first thing that came to mind. Some illegal on the hand shit, because you could leverage your job. I ain't even gonna
Oh
hold
yeah.
you.
But
Yeah,
look at
you could, but it's like one of the. For an example, okay, if you're a truck driver, what I would do if I was a truck driver, I would start a vlog, right, on YouTube. But your company can find out about it and fire you
They
because they
could.
can. Yeah,
Yeah,
because they
that's
can.
They
true.
They
could
can
probably
fire you.
fire you for being on the phone whilst driving.
yes.
What? Yeah,
Hell
they
yeah.
Yeah, they
Okay,
can.
but not for just being in the truck. But not for just being in the truck filming YouTube videos parked at the truck stop at the rest
Right.
stop.
They
Right.
can fire you
Right.
for any reason. That's number one. You know, this is how America works. Okay, it's a at will employment. But anyway, I would like do a YouTube channel. Okay, if I get fired, cool. If I don't, cool. Right? Some people have gotten fired for doing vlogs at work before. Right?
Oh yeah.
That happens all the time, actually. You
Mm-hmm.
know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Some jobs, if you have OnlyFans, shout out to Fantasy Island Girl, you get fired from the
Get
military.
fired. Yeah, yeah.
You
I know
know,
people that get fired from.
like
I
you
seen
can't
hella
be
shit like
this
that.
idea that you're just gonna leverage your job is very risky because you may lose it as soon as you try to leverage it. That's all I'm saying. Because you never know. You know what I mean?
Nah,
We had
you're gonna gauge how you could leverage it. You're not gonna just OD. That's just looking to get fired, and you should know was not break. You should know the rules at your job. You know what I mean? Like,
well, it's like the IT guy at work. He told me I could tell I could tell where everybody's going on their computer just by watching my screen. He could tell if you where you're at. It's and he showed me there's some type of red thing come up. That's how he had it all set up. So if you're on something other than your work your work site or something like that, he gets a warning like that. I said, I didn't know that. He said, this is why people get terminated because they think they get away with it and the employer's watching them. They just don't know it. So they're just,
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
shit. Yeah,
everything
yeah,
online is trapped. Eh?
yeah,
Everything online is.
they
yeah.
don't
A
know
lot
that
of
though. They
yeah, a
don't
lot
know
of
that.
and yeah, and then a lot of those jobs, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to computer access, a lot of the time you won't even be able to get on certain websites because they already have firewalls built in place to keep you from
Absolutely.
going to certain websites.
Absolutely.
Like me for an example, if I share my screen, even if you
Hmm.
guys don't see something that is serious,
You
but
get
if
fired.
one of my clients' names come up or something like that, I can get fired for that.
Yep.
yeah,
Right.
Mm-hmm.
same here when I used to work from home and shit. Like
Yes.
certain, like if I'm because I did tech support before, right? And if I'm sharing screen with you, like the company I was working with, like when we sharing screen, all of the
Mm-hmm.
stuff that got your so all of the documents that got like your social and shit like that is automatically blurred out. Like I literally can't see people certain shit for people. They gotta read it out to me and shit. You know what I mean?
Right.
And whilst I'm seeing this screen,
Mm-hmm.
um my employers they could see like everything that I'm doing. My screen is always being recorded. Soon as I clock into work, my screen is everything that I'm doing on my screen is being recorded. So they
Yeah.
could
Hmm.
literally go back to see what I was doing on the
Yeah.
computer screen. Because they sent everybody the computers, these little fucking Mac computers, like
Yeah.
Yes.
they look like a
Thank
hard
God.
drive.
Thank God. I work for myself technically, so I use my own computer, so no
Mm.
one can watch what I'm doing. But even then, like I have to be very careful with my use of the computer, so it doesn't get virus infected and none of that. Like I'm very restricted, and I'm very careful on where I go and what I do, so it doesn't get virus infected. And I have an antivirus, VPN, this and that, just to make
Right.
sure that everything is good to go. I'm building a new computer though, so I'm gonna use one for work, one for play.
Mm.
Yeah. VPN's important too, man. You need that shit.
Oh yeah, my VPN is always on, literally,
Yep. Mm-hmm.
literally
Yeah,
on.
I don't
That's
fuck
what's
with
up.
that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man, but fuck these jobs though. What's the
Yeah,
next
yeah.
topic? Man?
I was gonna I wonder if
Talking
y'all
about
seen Hamp show earlier today. This might be risky. You know I love you. You know what
shout
I'm
out to
saying?
Happy.
Show so to Hamp and the Hamp squad. You know what I'm saying? Put him in the fucking bathroom.
I like when he put them in the batch. Well, pause. Let me not say it like that because we
Then
was just
pause.
watching some Sharon shit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I was watching the show earlier, and the one known as Ilkhan Ali,
Oh
Ali
yeah.
Boumbaye, was up there. You know what I'm
I
saying?
don't know what it is about Ali that people hate when he starts talking. I don't understand what it is. I think they're hating on the success, the money, and the lights coming from my brother Ali. I don't get it. I don't get what it is, man. I don't get it.
I don't think people. I don't know. I don't think people hate Ali.
No, no, no. The women be hating though. As soon as he opens his mouth,
Yep.
the women be hating for some reason.
Because
But
it's not
that's
what they want to hear. That's why.
Mm.
yeah, you're right.
Don't nobody don't who wants to hear the truth if it don't align with what they want to hear, or if it
Oh,
don't make them look good. You know what I'm saying?
Lyrax says it's the rhetoric. Sin 7, the demon says he's a hypocrite.
Man,
What the fuck? How is he a
man,
hypocrite? I don't understand.
how can you say that? Well, I ain't gonna say nothing.
Bless you. Who is that? Somebody call. I'm not even on StreamYard. I need to get back. I think somebody's.
To be honest, I tune out. I don't even know where his stances are.
God
Damn right,
damn.
girl. Damn.
Yeah, but they had
Yeah,
Sway up there.
the women be hating on Ali, man. For
I
no
should have.
reason.
I saved the time. I know I saved the timestamp, but I gotta. It's all good. It's all good. I don't want to play over the whole
I'm
video.
I'm just curious, Cammy, who are you supposed to be? Are you like damn Aaliyah, Queen of the Damned? And who the hell is that?
That's
Cheeky.
cheeky.
Lord.
I like this shit right here. It looked like she's some sort of.
This is some
Look like
Cammy
demonic shit.
Cammy woke up and chose violence. God damn.
Yeah, wait till
This
she
is
sees that
some
show at 1 o'clock.
straight demonic.
how my shit don't be looking like this. Cammy, do, if Cammy do like 10 shits for me, like probably like 3 of them be going hard. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Player
That shit
one,
is tough
when
though.
player one be having the graphics good,
Oh
but
yeah.
he don't get. To me, I think Cammy got the face better. But player one, the whole other shit like.
Oh, by the way, what's
Mm.
that? The photo you sent. It'd be best if you didn't have your hat on because sometimes it messes around, like because it's covering your forehead and everything. So it's probably best.
Okay.
Like,
You
yeah.
see, you gotta let me know. I don't even know what kind of pictures. I was like, all right, hey, fuck it.
Yeah,
But
you better watch
but,
some
That
of the
shit
pictures.
tough though.
but player one, he be getting the
Yeah, I
like
love his graphics.
his art
I really
style
love
is like
Oh.
kind of like how I like the shit I fuck with it. You know what I'm saying? Like Cammy, your shit be kind of like your stuff be more like sometimes like princessy and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
But the thing is though,
Shit.
but since this Halloween season, you've been doing more shit that I fuck with too. You know what I'm saying? I see you getting better. I think like the little back and forth AI battle that you and player one be having, I think that shit is actually making y'all shit sharper. You know what I mean?
So
Yeah.
what I know they're not goats up there. There has to be rams. They have to be.
Yeah, Rams is goats.
It's Halloween. The whole vibe and everything.
What is a ram?
He has,
You know
he has the horn on his head.
whose horoscope is a ram?
The goat. That one on the left is I'm the goat.
Halloween theme.
I'm the goat right up there.
Mhm.
What you call it? OG. One of them goats is me. I'm one of the goats. Let's go to the goats. Bah,
Yeah, Cam.
bah.
Yeah, Cammy ain't playing. She ain't on no princess shit today. She on some damn queen of the damn domineering type shit today.
That's what I'm talking about, Cammy. That's
We'll see. We'll see when 1 o'clock comes and Fatty show comes.
Bro, I'm not worried about no fatty, bro.
damn. What's about to go down? Wait. What's happening at 1 o'clock?
You didn't see it?
His title, and like, bro, just play your game and people. I love seeing my name in.
You didn't see it on Discord? Then check it out.
I'm going
Oh,
to
I'm gonna
check.
have
Is
to
it in
look at
Discord or
that.
is it on the channel?
The Riz Academy is going down.
Wait, I
Nah.
Surviving the Riz Academy at 2 a.m.
Hey, as long as I'm there, ain't shit going down.
Damn.
Motherfucker gonna have to bring a
Cammy's the
whole
only
army.
Cammy and Fatty's the only two black ones in the class in the Riz Academy. Fatty look like the principal. Cammy look like the bad kid because she's the only black kid.
Yeah. You notice how small she is too, right? Look at Fatty.
Yeah.
Hey, witch doctor, you don't see this big ass pumpkin head I got, nigga? Only thing I gotta do is headbutt your ass one motherfucking time. It's over. Chris
Cammy
Benoit.
made this for you.
No, it's actually Jack.
Okay. That shit is hard too, though. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. Incel Jack. Incel. Don't get no pussy. Got to pay for it, Jack.
Oh,
No.
damn.
Take advice from the witch doctor. He said, "Get more people."
Well, look,
We said
Fatty's gonna take her down.
it's a game that
you know
have
the-
to Riz to get the end. Let's see what the Riz Academy got. You know what, low key, I'm the best. I'm the best Rizzer. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like the fucking I'm the Yoda of the Riz shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm the master Yoda of this Riz shit.
I can give you that.
See what y'all don't understand, bro. Like Riz Academy, it's like on some take the military for example, right? Let's say if you got 15 regular soldiers and you got like 5 motherfuckers in for what is it, special ops, those 5 guys could take out the 15 soldiers because they're specialized in certain areas. You see what I'm saying? The 15 soldiers, TC, you laughing, but you know what I'm talking about. Special ops.
Yeah. Cammy's
Yeah,
Yo,
y'all
Chris,
like
Cammy,
so
Cammy,
so
get
y'all want
get your peoples, get your folks,
so
Cammy.
so y'all really want to so you want to tell me like regular Navy like 10 Navy soldiers is gonna beat 5 Navy SEALs. So that's what you're telling me. They're specialized for a reason.
Mm-hmm. I see your ass in that goddamn water swimming. I'm taking your ass out too.
Yeah, I don't know what y'all talking about at this
Good
point.
Why can't y'all? I don't know which one won.
Yeah, I
You're
don't
gonna
know.
find out at 1 o'clock what's going on. You're going down.
Nah, ain't shit.
You don't have no place. You're a spectator.
What do y'all think about just so we don't gotta pull up the video, right? What do y'all think about they were talking about communication styles in relationships, you know what I'm saying? And we ain't even gotta confine it to relationship because a lot of times a lot of stuff we talk about relationship, I could see it like how people are in relationship is similar to how they are with friendships, and it's similar to how they are with everything, you know what I'm saying? Because everything is like connected, right? So we don't gotta limit it to relationship. I think with Ali and because it was Ali and Sherelle, I think what their disagreement was about, it was about I think it's communication styles. Let me see. As a matter of fact, let's pull it up. Let's pull up our brother Ilkan Ali Boombaye. Okay. On the This Might Be Risky show. Hosted, we got it. Hosted by Hamp, the Stampede, right? Full screen. And let me put it in a different tab so we could have multiple shit opened up at the same time. Okay. There we go. Are we Gucci?
Yeah.
And how we are with the likes? Hit the likes, and we need I think we need 4 more memberships. You know what I'm saying? And we still need the motherfucking Cash App.
Make him some money. Oh, I wanted to make him some money. See, make him some money. Some money.
Lies, but they'll support the pandering and man who lies in real time every time. Every time.
Every time.
They'll support states that all the men is telling the truth. And but it demonstrates that all the men is telling the truth. They'll change our words and make them lies, but they'll support the pandering and man who lies in real time every time. Every time.
Every time. Every time.
So here's the
You,
problem.
you
Like
saying Sherelle words
CJ
and
don't
call her
lie.
a cloud chaser just now. So what is that?
I'm almost done. CJ don't lie to get women. I don't lie to get women. Kenny don't lie to get women. Gunny don't lie to get women. We tell women the honest truth. It don't benefit us at all. But they'll still go with the person to validate their lies, and it don't help women at all.
Y'all agree with that? Or what is y'all take on that? Yeah, I think
I don't.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't see anything that he said wrong.
Okay. All right, me neither. You know what I'm saying? Most people will prefer the lies, you know what I'm saying? Especially if the lies is more appealing. What up, Wind Chime in the building? You know what I'm saying? Better late than never. All right, let's get it.
What does supporting lies?
Oh, look at Sherelle. Sherelle name is Pimp Sherelle.
Lord Jesus.
Lord Jesus.
Big madam.
Sherelle been pimping since been pimping. Let's see what's going on, right?
Help y'all. It don't help y'all at all.
So the fourth argument was how men. Sherelle, what's the fourth argument?
Great topic. The fourth one is
delivery.
The fourth one
Delivery.
is
delivery.
No, that was the third
Ali,
one.
listen.
Sure. We're on the third one. We're on the sorry. That's
We're on
only
the third one, but you want me to
we're
go
on
to
the-
four?
No. The
So you
third
want
one
us
is
on three?
the third one is delivery of information. Right? So if they like you, the delivery doesn't matter or matters less, or the men that deliver in a palatable way is because the women agree with the premise. So what's the argument? Does delivery matter? Does she lose respect for you if you don't deliver well? Or are you saying
Do y'all think delivery matters? And let me pull this up so we because I'm trying to get into the habit of when we reviewing videos, we use the video like 10 to 20% so we could have more of the conversation, because I watched the video already, so it's like watching it again. And show the Smitty in the motherfucking house. You know what I mean? So what y'all think when it comes to, and this is not just, let's take it outside the confines of relationship, because that's what they were doing in the show, right? Do y'all think delivery matters, right? When you convey your message, and how much does it matter when you convey your message? And anybody could go.
I think it really shouldn't matter, to be honest. Like, if the information is viable and you know the person has good intent for you, then you should share it. You should hear it. But in reality, some people are sensitive and people gonna make excuses. So I think that to a certain extent it matters, like how you say it. Like, if you're just aggressive with it and stuff, certain people may not even listen to the message. You know, they say it's how you say it, it's not what you say. So I mean, sometimes it matters to a certain extent if you're trying to get through the person. But there's some people, are not really sensitive. Like myself, I know you have good intentions and you're telling me good information. It may be a little bit aggressive and stuff, but I know it's coming from a good place. But it really depends on the person. So I'll say that it does matter to a certain extent, depending who you're talking to.
Okay. So it does matter. What you would say on a scale from 1 to 10, how much does it matter?
Maybe around like 5, 6.
So like halfway.
Yeah, especially in this day.
You would say that the delivery so you would say that the delivery is as important as the message. And show the big giz in the building. Just them through the window.
You know what I'm saying? You would say is the delivery as important as the message because we're gonna rate both of them from a scale on 1 to 10. If you say 5, then that means that the other 5 gotta be for the message. You know what I'm saying? Or if we want to do it in percentage, right? So between the deliver, mhm.
Oh, if you're talking for me, I'll say the delivery is around maybe like 3 or 4 is, and the
Okay,
rest is the message.
okay. So like 30% the delivery, and the other was that 70% is the
Mm-hmm.
message. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, that's fair. You know what I'm saying? That sounds reasonable. What about
Delivery is definitely
since you
90%, bro.
you said the delivery is what?
80 to 90% important.
Mm,
And it's on both
Really?
sides too. Yeah, so with men, delivery is important because we might fight you by how you talk to us. And if a man was in leadership, he don't want his leadership to be sabotaged and stuff because that's how they're gonna look at it on both sides. If a woman's in leadership or a man was in leadership, it's gonna be the tone. Is you disrespecting me in front of others and stuff
Right.
like that. So that tone absolutely is gonna be the thing that I hear
Right.
on the female side for sure. They be like, watch how you talk to me. And men, we don't even say watch how you talk to me. We might just check in your chin right quick to see if your mouth
Mhm.
is as good as your hands.
mm. Hey, you know what? You made a point there about the guy's side. Delivery does matter to us amongst delivery does matter amongst men. Cause think about it. A nigga could tell you some shit in 2 different tones, and it'll
Right.
mean 2 different shit, bro.
Right.
It's one thing y'all. It's the one thing y'all leaving out the whole thing.
What
Nature
is
of the
that?
relationship. That shit plays a huge bearing in it, right?
What you
Cause
mean?
let's say if me and Witch Doctor we done been through the trench together. You know what I'm saying? We came up since youngsters. You know what I'm saying? If I'm
Mm.
out here doing some wild shit and DJ getting loud with me, right? It's not that he trying to disrespect me. We already got that relationship to where if he is getting loud with me, I'm doing some real fucked up shit, and he trying to, you know what I'm saying, let me dig my, you know what I'm saying, dig myself, get myself back in line, because I might be doing some shit that's about to line me behind bars, or you know what I'm saying, cause a bad fight or something to break out or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Intention does have something to do with it, but
Mm-hmm.
it
Intention
just, I,
intention is the most important thing, right? In the whole scenario. But the reason why I didn't mention the intention because sometimes it's hard to gauge what somebody's intentions is at the moment. You know what I'm saying? You could just guess. Is you know what I mean?
mhm.
It's
And
hard to
that
gauge
crowd,
unless you
that
know the
crowd is
person.
one too.
You
Right.
say what?
The crowd, like say if you say something, you can be loud with somebody and
Mm.
y'all amongst yourselves. But
Right.
when you are with a bunch of people and you loud and stuff, and I guess when you talk about intention, you're gauging the intention of why this person trying to get loud with me in front of all these people. So you're trying to embarrass me?
Mm.
Right.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy, Giz, because that is a way to measure the intention. Because
That's
it's
Oh
like,
yeah.
true.
damn, you could have tell me this behind the scene. You could have. That's a fact. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's exactly right. It's all about the tone, and he's right. There's ways to say things, and
Mhm.
even with Mrs. OG, I talk like I talk all the time, like this. I don't think I ever had to raise my voice to get my point across because that takes things to another level,
Mm.
you know, and that's when they can pick that up. It's like, why you got to get louder? Why you? So this is like, you know, the person that's receiving it should be able to understand where you're coming from and not get an attitude about it. And that's what I'm saying. Everybody, I don't know, they misconstrue whatever the message you're trying to put out. Some people may think that you're getting arrogant, but it's all in the way they receive it and the way you're putting it out. And it depends on the tone. It does. The tone does matter.
I think delivery does matter, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I want it. Let me let I think everybody answered, right?
Yeah.
You got to answer too, Chris.
I mean,
I
I
think.
chimed in for a little bit, but like I said, the person, the person who is coming from, and the nature of the relationship, it matters. It
Right.
matters because if a person don't know you like that, they're definitely going 9 times out of 10, they're definitely going to feel some type of way. You know what I'm saying? If your delivery comes off like, you know what I'm saying, real aggressive and real loud. But like I
Right.
said, if y'all have a well established bond and they know you ain't never did no shit to cross them, you've always had their best interests at heart. They'll be willing to give you a whole lot more grace because they know you ain't coming from no fucked up place.
Right.
Like nigga, I'm trying to son you, so I'm gonna raise my voice. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm. Right.
But I still think I think delivery does matter. But
Yeah.
I don't think it matter more than the message. You know what I'm saying? Like, but
Facts.
delivery, that shit does matter. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh,
and
absolutely.
intentions matter too. The
Mm-hmm.
intentions is the most important part. Because if you know somebody got good intentions,
Mm-hmm.
you know what I'm saying? That is,
Yo,
you're gonna take the message a little bit different, right? But I do think that sometimes you could be naive, you know what I'm saying? And how much times like intentions is not something that's easy to measure. You know what I'm saying? So like a lot of times I might have good intentions when I conveying a message to somebody, but they might not know that I got the best intention. So I still gotta give them a certain delivery. Because
Right.
even within my delivery, it might give them a hint of my intentions. You know what I mean? And I'm telling you
mhm.
this from a dude that grew up with my dad. My dad talked to you crazy. But I know that he's my dad and he fucks with me and he want what's best for me. So he's not like his intentions is bad, you know what I'm
Right.
saying? But I had to
Right.
learn in relationships that like when you trying to talk to your woman, the delivery does matter sometimes.
Oh yeah.
But it matters a lot of times because it should even matter to you because at the end of the day, your goal is to convey your message, not
Mm-hmm.
try to force her to take the message how you giving it to her.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Because sometimes she might not take, and this is not your end goal. Your end goal is to, you know what I'm saying? So that's why sometimes I try to talk to people I try to talk to people in a tone that I want them to talk to me type shit. And then if they're not matching that tone and they getting turned up, then I'm gonna have to match their tone. And if
Right.
that don't work, then they should escalate to where like, you know
Yes.
what I'm saying? It's just some whole escalation. But I
Mm-hmm.
do
Right.
think the delivery does matter, but I don't think the delivery matters more than the message. Cause like what going
Mhm.
back to what Ali was saying, cause a nigga could be simping or swindling you and delivering it to you in the best way. You know what I'm saying? The
Yes.
smoothest taco. And he could
Mm-hmm.
be giving you a fucked up message. He could be somebody leading you astray. So I don't think we should get caught up on the delivery, even though it should be important. I would say the delivery is close to I would say the delivery and the message is like fucking 60-40. I would give it.
Mhm.
I would give it 60-40. Because you
Mm-hmm.
gotta deliver because it's just like if you talk in another language. If I'm talking Spanish, my
Mm-hmm.
delivery does matter. I gotta deliver it in Spanish. If the person that talks Spanish, the
Mm-hmm.
delivery
Mhm.
matter. I gotta deliver it in Spanish. I can't just talk it in English and be mad at them. You know what
Right.
I'm saying? Maybe they might understand English a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But it's like they ain't proficient in it. So I gotta convey to them in a way that they understand. It's just like if you're talking to a kid, you know what I'm saying? You can't assume that the kid gonna know all of these scholastic words that you learn in college and shit. You know what I'm saying? You gotta talk to the kid like a kid. So I think it's
Mm-hmm.
like for me,
Mhm.
it's like 40-60, I would say. When it comes to message and delivery, you know.
Right.
Message 60 and delivery 40.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't trying
I
to be
was
no
I was just about
contrarian about it.
I
Hmm?
was just
My
about to
dog,
ask you to pull his shit up. My bad, guess.
So to
when it
T to the O. He said message person and delivery. And when he said person, that could relate to the intentions too, because like it depends on the person. Because if it's your folk, you know that the intentions is different than if it's like a stranger or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, person
Yeah,
that
right.
Not
a person that you respect or you willing to receive information from.
yeah.
But when it comes down to a lot of stuff, we not we not gonna receive the message if the delivery ain't hidden the way that we feel like it should be hidden.
Right.
And it's a certain kind of delivery for men we want it in from my woman and from my homeboys and women the same thing. Certain kind of way they want their stuff delivered from their men and from their home girls. And it just ain't it's not gonna go from what we talking about is what I think should go the message that
Mm.
Ali and everybody say that be hidden on stuff should be the most important thing. But if they don't want to hear the message from you, it's useless. It
Right.
don't matter what you say.
Or it could be because there's some women that's gonna the message is gonna resonate with, and this bro. I live in New York, and I done seen many times niggas tell a chick, "Bitch, get over here," and bagged her and got her number. Real shit.
Mm.
So there's that too. There's the person. You know what I'm saying? Like what
Mm-hmm.
Tio is saying, there's the person. Maybe they already got some attraction to dude. Show so to music man in the motherfucking house. Maybe they already got an attraction to dude. So what's gonna happen? You know what I'm saying? They're gonna allow certain shit. As a matter of fact, I seen studs talk to women crazy, nigga. When I say crazy, nigga, type of shit I wouldn't even think about saying.
Mm.
And
It's
I
a
get
simple
away with
two-way.
certain shit. I ain't gonna front like I don't get away with certain shit when it comes to me talking to women and shit. You know what I'm saying? But I seen studs do shit that I would never, nigga.
That's when you
Domestic
gotta know
violence
your
is
audience. You gotta know your audience.
domestic violence.
What you say, Giz?
No, go ahead, Chris. I just said know your audience.
Know your what? Oh, your
Yeah,
audience.
yeah.
Audience.
Oh yeah.
hmm
Absolutely.
Yeah, when it come to those type of relationships, dog, domestic violence is going to be higher because the studs already know is the law is going to go a little bit easy on them just off of the fact that they a female. You know what I'm saying? If it's a man, the man is going to think twice before something like that take place because he already know what time it is when them boys pull up. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're right about that.
So to T to the O. He said, if you ever played football, the delivery matters, but not as much.
Yeah. Yeah,
I can dig it.
because you're around that coach all the time. So
But people they say, OG, the delivery got different parts. No,
oh yeah.
the delivery got the tone, the timing. You know what I'm saying? You could deliver some shit at the wrong time. The delivery got parts of it because tone is part of the delivery, but the delivery got different parts. And a lot of people say tone don't matter, and some people say tone does matter. What y'all think about that shit? About the tone?
I
Yeah.
bet you the ones that say tone don't matter is me.
Yeah.
Mm.
It matters.
It's a fact. It's a fact. They're
Mm-hmm.
That's
gonna say
all
it don't
day.
matter. We're
All
gonna say
day.
we eat the message. How we grew up, how we live and stuff like that. We got to go through stuff. Can't
Mm.
cry, nothing like that. But it matters. It
Mm-hmm.
matters. It's just
You know
people
what?
don't really give a
You
shit
know,
about us, how we feel.
Giz, you know how I show you tone matter? If somebody's speaking a different language, by the tone you could, and you don't understand, by the tone you could kind of gauge if they're angry, if they're
Mm-hmm.
frustrated, but you
Yeah.
know what they're saying. So sometimes like if somebody's mad, especially, and you go and talk to them at the wrong time, this is why I said timing is part of the delivery, and you come with a crazy tone,
they already got their filters up. They probably didn't even hear what you saying. They just going by the tone and all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Tone
Right.
don't matter to me if the info is correct. I bet you the tone matter to you.
It does matter, Zyrus. It mean it doesn't resonate with you. And resonate is a sound and it's a tone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're right.
You have to remove your emotions while listening. That's a fact. You have to remove your emotions while listening. But the other person that delivering it to you still gotta be considerate to the tone too. Because like me personally, somebody could tell me some shit and talking to me crazy, and it'll take me longer to respond. Like if you talking to me crazy, if you talk to me in a certain way, I'll probably respond faster. But if you talk to me crazy, I'll have to I'll have to regather myself real quick to be like, yo, who the fuck is this nigga talking to? You know
That's
what I'm
it.
saying? Like I
Yeah, right.
literally walk out of jobs because of that shit. Because like nigga, who the fuck you talking to, bro? And this, you know what I'm saying? Like I ain't gonna try to let the law come up here. I'm about to just remove myself because like certain shit is like I think tone does matter, especially when you're grown. When you're a kid, you gotta chill and take that shit. But when you're grown, it's like, look, man,
Mm-hmm.
you know what I'm saying? Tone does matter, but it shouldn't be the most thing that matters because the tone could take you away from the message. Because at the end of the day, the message is the most important thing. You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
That's a fact to you. Yep.
I'm gonna have to change his name to Coach T.O.
Yeah. Mhm.
What if you go through all that stuff with your message that resonate with some people,
Mm.
and then they turn around the people that it doesn't resonate with, they say that is incorrect information, and it don't resonate with you, which then your message didn't matter either.
Yeah, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Crazy, ain't it?
And just like you said earlier, Big is that shit makes a big difference. Like, you know what I'm saying, how you would speak to your old lady versus how her friends would speak to her, you know what I'm saying?
mm.
Because
Right.
with you automatically taking the position of protector, you know what I'm saying, they automatically gonna look at you to be a little bit more soft and gentler with them, you know what I'm saying, even when it comes to just speaking to them.
Mm-hmm.
So
That
you
shit
raise your
make my
voice, and get loud, you know what I'm saying? They might be a little bit quicker to get up in their feelings, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
yeah. Cause like you the one that's supposed to protect them from the scary shit, but now you the scary shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
I could see that shit.
Unless unless you got somebody, you know what I'm saying, unless you got a chick that's just like on that toxic shit and she like that type of shit, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You got some chicks that get off on arguing with dudes, bro.
Nah,
Like
man.
Oh,
I've witnessed it.
I've been in a relationship with one. Trust me, bro. That shit is exhausting sometimes.
Yeah, it
That
is.
shit is a motherfucking roller coaster ride, nigga.
Yep.
They be trying to start shit. You be having to rough them up and shit. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's gonna be Cammy when she get older.
Yeah, I hope not.
Just not thinking
God
with me.
forbid. Lord Jesus.
Lord Jesus.
Yeah. She's too soft.
I must have the evil twin. Huh? I'm not soft. I'm very I'm not sensitive.
You're too
Man,
soft.
please.
Cammy's a soldier. Cammy's a no limit
Too
soldier.
soft.
I'm
Man,
not
please.
sensitive. Half of bruh, seriously.
What? You ain't
Bro,
even been through you ain't been through life yet.
I done seen Cammy roast niggas up out their motherfucking shoes
Okay,
and
roasting
have
Yeah.
them mad.
I think she
sensitive.
been in this space too long. That's what's happening. She been
Yeah.
in this space too long. She
Yeah,
need
but
a
on here and out in public is two different things. You ain't doing that shit out in public.
Scene 7 said, please delete that comment.
damn. That is
Huh?
crazy.
Cammy and Arnold.
This is motherfucking crazy. I don't wish that on Cammy. You know what I'm saying? This episode of Arnold, though. Damn.
Yeah, but what we say on here and what we say in public, that's two different things. Because you
Mm.
don't know how nobody's gonna react. You just
Mhm.
have watch what you say. You know, especially if you're talking to somebody that you know, but you don't know that well. You don't know how that person will receive what you're saying. And I've always been blunt. I don't have time for that dumb shit. I'm going to tell you bluntly how I feel, and that's the way I was with my son. I didn't sugarcoat shit. I was very blunt about it because I meant it, and he knew I meant it. And what comes out of my mouth, I mean what I say. And I've said if I stayed on that path, he gonna be good. And I was right. I didn't deviate. What I said. And if he had to ask me something and I had to repeat it again, I'm just telling you. You know, that's it. That's all I said. You know, but I always felt it's good to be. I just be honest about stuff. It's no use for me lying about it because one lie turns into another lie, and then another lie, and then you forget the lie you told in the beginning. That don't make no sense. The truth hurts, and I'd rather just tell the truth and be done with it. I mean, hey, you know, that's just the way I was raised. I just said, you know, it's best to be honest than to tell a lie because you're gonna forget. You tell so many, you're gonna forget, and then you get caught up in that lie. You look like an idiot. So, you know,
Nigga, what unpopular opinion you got, man? Nigga say I didn't give my unpopular opinion on camera. I don't know why this nigga Chris be scared, man. Cammy ain't gonna whoop your ass. You know what I'm saying? She
ain't gonna
got
do
for other people.
She too soft.
I ain't said that. I don't want no problems. This nigga
I try to see
OG
where
always
the
start.
stuff coming from.
Because every time you're around the fat man, you bow down. That's why.
I don't. What are you talking? I never bow down to him. He be bowing
Yeah,
down
you
to me.
do. Yeah, you do. Cause you need to stop. You need to stop
No,
that foolishness.
I'm
You
not.
know he's
I'm not
listening.
scared of no teddy bear. I try to understand how a teddy bear is scary.
Oh shoot!
Damn.
Oh, boy. He's clipping you right now. You know that, don't you?
Go ahead. You heard what I said, Fatty. Now clip that.
Yeah. This is some bold shit.
Yeah.
This
OG.
Halloween shit is getting crazy, man.
OG is a master motherfucking instigator, boy. I tell you.
Cammy, you gotta pace. Cammy, you
That
gotta pace yourself. You gotta chill. You gotta pace yourself.
OG trying to set you up, Riz. Don't let him do it.
Don't let him set you up.
Yeah, man. You gotta insult them with. You gotta insult their intelligence. That works every time. You don't
D,
even have to yell or scream.
DJ, he trying to walk her down the path in the woods where it's got that big ass hole that's covered up with sticks and leaves and shit. He trying to have her walk right over that shit and fall in that bitch.
Yeah. Who trying to do that shit?
OG.
Police! 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 Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police!
The untouchable empire, baby.
Yep.
You got Fatty.
Well.
Fatty's awake. He don't say sleep.
Yo.
He's awake.
The
I
guest
told
of
you.
honor has arrived.
What did I tell you? Ed Benito says sleep. He ain't sleeping. He's awake. I told you that.
You called Candyman 3 times.
Yeah.
How
I
you
told
doing,
you that.
fellas?
Hey, what's up,
What up,
brother?
Fatty?
Fucking villain.
She's
I
up
didn't
here
know you.
talking.
I didn't even know you had a show. And you
No.
start, what time is it over? What time is it over on your side?
6:23.
Uh-oh.
The Bardic.
I didn't saw you, like I didn't saw you scheduling the show, and then I saw it. So I'll go live either when you finish or later today because I'm getting a little bit sleepy.
Oh, I
But
just scheduled it. I scheduled it last minute because I kind of woke up late.
no, it's fine. It's
And I
just
wasn't even.
yeah, no, but he expected you from going that. Like either you go or don't go, but he expected. I just scheduled it that time because I didn't see it there, so it's fine.
Yeah. What kind?
But
What
I'm
kind of
going.
show you? What kind of show you about to do?
So there's these. this game called Doki, right? It's like a Japanese university or school, and you have to reach the girls to get to the end of the girl. So it's going to be survive the Riz Academy. I'm going to use all the things that Cammy taught me to get to the end of the game.
Y'all
Let's
see
see if
this?
it works.
Y'all see this? The
You gotta
gaslighting.
take them girls on
I'll let
dates and
Cammy
stuff.
on spill that, like like you meet a
No,
girl
y'all
and
see
then
the
she says
gaslighting?
something, and then the
So it's like
computer
a video
asks
game.
yes or no. Do you want to take her home, or do you want to say no? I'm busy. I'm going to see what Cammy has to say on the chat, and she's going to help me get to the end of the game. Surviving with Academy, episode 1.
So it's like a PlayStation game.
Yeah, PlayStation 5. Yes,
Okay.
What?
because I've
Yeah, I remember
been
games like that.
kind of experimenting with a bunch of things, like a bunch of things. Like today, I had a lot of work done, but it's more to play with the guys that are playing too. Like I don't want to be a gamer per se, but I want to be able like if Shadow or Gas Mask
D the
or D
Degenerate.
the Degenerate, like if they go lives, I want to be playing with them because a lot of times I'm just YouTube surfing for no apparent reason. You see what I'm saying? So I want to
Mhm.
get back kind of to reading, having fun with the people and all that shit because just being on sterile panels and looking for panels and falling asleep on panels, waking up, going to the store, listening to panels is like, God damn. I'm like,
Yeah,
and,
that
You need
shit.
to break up the monotony.
yeah,
Falling. You said
YouTube is very YouTube and social media are very addictive. I don't know what the fuck they put on this shit, but like my attention span to other things
Yeah.
is so fucked up. It's not even funny. So I'm trying to get out of it and kind of like leave it alone for a second.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit'll drive you crazy.
Let's take
And
down. Let's take
Fatty,
down.
Fatty say, falling asleep on the panel. Shit, I thought Nadish was the only one out here doing that.
No,
yeah,
bro, I fall
mhm.
asleep. Go ahead, Fat.
No,
Nah,
you're not.
y'all nigga, ain't nobody falling asleep like that nigga be doing.
No, not on panels, falling asleep, listening to shows and shit.
The
Oh,
shows.
oh, okay,
Yes, yes,
okay.
yes. There's
Mm.
me. I'll say, hey, let me just hear 20 seconds. And then I wake up. The birds are chirping outside. Choo, 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 choo. And Trinidad is screaming at Nightish. Mr. Nightish! Mr. Nightish, can I go up, please? So,
Oh my.
and like
That's
something
a
is wrong.
bad way to go to sleep. Even like you
And,
might dream about that shit. You ever dream
oh,
about
and absolutely. Like 2 weeks ago,
no?
2 weeks ago, I was hearing somebody that I'm not going to say the name, and I was literally dreamed about an adventure with one in the jungle and shit that this motherfucker couldn't shut the fuck up. It was like, oh wait, you're too lazy. Why did you go up the tree? God damn it, and then it drowned. And I was laughing about it because I'm not so going to say the name. But yeah, it actually influences your dreams because your brain is they say that dreaming is like dumping information that you don't need. I
Right.
think if you hear these people long enough, you are going to get to the conclusion that you don't need that information in your motherfucking head.
Mm.
Yeah.
That's why I like the game Riz Academy. That's
I
just a
even
dope.
find like when I even find like my communication and vocabulary is kind of like it be kind of changing from being on these panels for too long.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, people in the
Mhm.
outside world, like you know, what I'm saying, like interacting with
To
them,
me, I
it
can't
just
even
feels
talk Portuguese anymore. It's
Huh?
nah,
crazy.
nah. That is nuts. That
That's
is
how
crazy.
bad it is. I don't know words, and I start to speak Portuguese with my parents, and every time I want to say something, it goes to English like 7 times in 10 minutes. It's crazy.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's their fault.
Yeah. Yeah. Put it
nah.
on
Their
there.
fault.
Yeah.
Sometimes,
That,
some,
that is
sometimes,
your fault. That's
sometimes
your
it's a
fault.
good thing though, DJ.
You
Sometimes
say
you can
what?
learn a lot from I say sometimes you can learn a lot from being on these panels and watching these shows.
I don't know if
Yeah.
you learn a lot, Chris. I don't like that word learn. I think it's useful. This is real life, right? This is useful for
Right.
us a lot of times. I
Hmm.
don't think if you could ask, what did you learn on Sharon's show that you didn't know before? You got I even and I include myself. Other than I actually being a foreigner, So I had to introduce a lot of information that you probably are not aware of it. Like if I'm talking about regular day shit, what the hell are you actually learning about
I
watching my
learned
show?
I learned from the space in general, but as far as like specific shows, I can't tell you what I learned. But like just from like human behavior and shit like that, I learned different shit from watching the space in general. But like
That's what I was
specific
talking about.
shows,
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
can't point it out and shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's why when people claim community and like, is there like, if you think there's a difference between what we are doing, all of us, tell me one thing that you learn on that side of the town that you don't learn on the messy entertainer, and they
No.
usually can say nothing because there's nothing to learn actually.
Nope.
Is I say I need to save the community. Click on the X button and then go fuck some moles raw. No, no,
Is
no condom,
yeah.
no asking
Mhm.
why, no romancy. At least like we are what we are.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
I look at it like different music genres, but it's all entertainment. It's just that some niggas is dropping knowledge and shit. But after you
Right.
listen to the song, what did that shit do for you? Maybe it took you
Mm-hmm.
through. It was relatable enough to take you through some hard times you was going through. But just the other songs could do the same thing too. So it's
Yes.
really it both is entertainment. It's just that one is packaged in a more prestigious,
Right.
upscale looking shit, and the other one is more like like entertaining and shit. You know what I mean?
What I
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
actually noticed this is like I might not learn something, but seeds are planted that one day when I'm able to actually digest the information, I'm going to recollect what happened on this space. Happens a lot of times with things that I learn in school, things that I learn playing basketball, things that I learn in college. I didn't learn it right away, but
Right.
then like 6 years later, like, oh, so this is what you're talking about. You see
Mm-hmm.
what I'm saying? I think this place is kind of
Mm-hmm.
as they expect on people too.
Mm-hmm.
It's like
Right.
people kind of see a situation happen in real time and they have a deja vu about something that happened on this place and they kind of know how to act. But I don't call that learning per se. It's just you observing information, I guess. Even
Mm-hmm.
Cammy,
That's
do you saw Cammy was talking at the beginning of the show? I
Yeah.
think it's 95% because it depends on the way the tone matters and Cammy wasn't talking like this 2 years ago. So
mm-mm,
You're right.
that's a
Actually,
she's
fact.
she still can read though, but we're going to find out later
Oh,
today.
you don't even, y'all never even saw me actually rich. That's the crazy part. Y'all
you ain't
have,
raising nobody.
no, that's not the
Listen,
point. Y'all never saw me do it.
Let it go, Cammy. Just let
I
it
see
go.
you
No,
raising them
But
because
babies.
they keep saying a false narrative. I don't like false narratives.
it's not about
At least I'm
false
not.
narratives.
What?
At least you're not what?
Raising them
Mm.
baby dolls, aren't you?
At least you're not what, Cammy? What you say?
I said at least I'm not
But
scared to talk to someone that I like, and like some people here that
What?
wait,
tried.
where,
And,
where are
But
you talking
yeah,
about?
I'm
Yeah.
just saying.
The same names?
Yeah. Hello.
Go ahead. What are you talking about?
Can't do it.
Patty,
What's up, Chris?
I will tell you one thing that I have learned, right? When it comes to conversation, some of the tactics that people will use, like say if you ask me a question, right? And I know that if I give you a direct answer to that question, I'm going to prove your point, right? So instead of directly answering the question, I'll try to I'll try to I'll try to change the subject. You know what I'm saying? Or I'll give you like a left field answer or something, but I won't give you a direct answer. Like when
You
I
talk
see
about
people do that
guiding
shit when I'm
questions.
talking to 'em, hmm?
You're talking about the guiding, like I think it's called guiding questions. Probably I'm missing the name, but it's
I
like when
call it
people
walk it
want you to
down.
go, people walk you down. I, I don't. I have no problem answering that. As long
Hmm.
as I have no problem with answering that. The thing is, I like the same way I'm reacting in real time. I'm not. So I do it a lot of times, right? I answer it the way I want to answer it. and then somebody said there
Mhm.
was not the question, and I said, okay, let me answer it. But I do that on purpose. You know why I do that on purpose? Because a lot of times there's nuance, there's gray in the middle, and my answer is gray, but they wanted me
Mhm.
to answer black or white. So what what I
Yeah.
do is I give the answer that I want to give you, so you can understand that it's gray, and then you're going to say, but that was not the good answer, and then I will answer the question in white, but people are aware that that white is going to actually scale to gray because I said the gray before. You're not going. It's just that trapping mechanism. I use it a lot,
Right.
but
Right.
it's just for people to trap you here and there.
Yeah.
He's the
Yeah. But
man.
just like I said, just being in these spaces, like it's helped me to be able to pick up on stuff like that. You see what I'm saying? Versus before, a person, could have just did that, and I wouldn't even caught on to it. Like
To me,
let's
it's the
say if like
describers.
hmm?
To me, it's the describers, the sign language. I
Hmm.
always got aggravated by that shit, but I never could put a finger on it. You see what I'm saying? So when somebody comes with with the describer, shame, insults, and the need to be guilt and the need to be right, I'm like, oh, so this is what my cousin was doing. So this is what my ex-girlfriend, like you register things, but you can't put a finger on it, or you can
Right.
actually made like something moldable and physical.
Like
Now I
quantify
can,
it. Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
quantified. Now
Right.
I can touch it, and if I can touch it, I understand that shit, and you're not going to do this shit to me. So I learned on this place this shit. The people that can quantify your feelings and your emotions, people that can say this is what you're feeling, this is what they did to you, and this is what is happening. People that can do that shit, I think, is the best learning shit that you can ask for this place. Because now, when people try to either gaslight you or try to bamboozle you into guilt trip you, something like that, now you understand exactly what's going on, and you can play
Mhm.
the game.
Hmm.
Like a driver that, like, you are a trucker, right? You probably know, if you go through roads enough, you know exactly that lane has a bump over there, that
Right.
lane has a hole. I have to drive carefully here and all that shit. It's like you actually knowing every line, having a GPS and maneuvering how you deal with people. So I
Right.
think that let's actually help me a lot in that.
Mhm.
I give you a perfect example, right? If I'm getting ready to come into a big city, normally I always have my truck in the right lane. But I know that when I get into the big city, it's going to be a lot of merging traffic coming in. And I know half the motherfuckers on the road don't even know how to properly merge. So if I don't move over into the left lane,
Then
it's
that's
a
good.
good chance about some dumbass may run into me
Right.
Yes.
trying to get
Eh,
onto the highway.
You know what actually reminds me of? You
Mm.
know when you got on the road in the beginning and you couldn't understand why cars would stop all of a sudden,
Right.
and like it's basically somebody's actually crossing the road and
Mm-hmm.
one car is stopping, but the other person tries to go around him, and you know that motherfucker is going to run over somebody because
Yeah.
it's
Yep.
an experience like that, right? I think for the most part, is how I feel on this places a lot of times is, or even dealing with people is, I'm stopping because there's a person in the room, you dumbass. Just relax.
Yeah.
And
Right. Right.
why you impeding traffic? I have to go to work. And a lot of times is that is people don't see actually what is important, even if the other people kind of understand the behavior. It's like you're running in the middle of a place and everybody starts running for no reason just because they saw you run. You see what I'm
Yes.
saying?
Yeah.
Right.
Like it's we this ingrained in us. Our feelings like are a big part of us, and we have to find a way of actually to control that shit. Because if we
Hmm.
don't, this is when we start to do some dumb shit. I've been doing that shit for 30 years, so I think I make expert to do it. I think only in the last 5 years I actually could contain that shit and put it in the bottom. Not that I don't feel them, but kind of like manage it around it. So I hope everybody one day gets there, but I think most of us,
They
like
ain't
the
gonna get
conversation that you're having before about what is important, the message
right.
and or the way that you say it is
Mm-hmm.
99% the way that you say it.
Oh
Because
yeah.
if
Hmm.
the way that you say it is wrong, the message is not going to come true at all. That's
Right.
Right.
zero. So the way that you convey is more important than the message because, like they say, is easier to scam somebody than to tell them that they were scammed. Because
Right.
feelings are involved when you're explaining that person you got scammed, brother. And this is why pride, ego, resentment, sadness is easier to scam somebody because what comes with it is happiness, like sense of joy and all that. So the way that you convey information is 90% more, 99% more important than actually what you say, because if you convey it right, everything goes. You can say the most egregious shit and that woman still in love with you. You can treat your friends any kind of way as long as they feel it. They feel that is in your best interest. You're good to go.
Yeah.
You're good to go.
Just like Cammy scamming us.
Yeah. Fuck you, Cammy. You know I
Yeah.
love you, right?
Yeah, nobody.
Like,
Ain't nothing but a scammer. Trying to scam us
I'm not
down with this.
scamming nobody.
You scamming us with this
when is
risen
your birthday,
cabinet.
Cammy?
Where's the?
Huh?
Sorry,
When
doctor. Go ahead.
Nah, go ahead. He asked on when was your birthday. I was trying to figure out how the cammy scamming shit come about.
Bro, don't let's not even talk about that. When is my birthday? You already know
Yeah.
my birthday is, right? What?
How the hell do I know when your birthday is?
Yeah,
Respectfully,
that was you just asked me a question.
Cheeky
I ask
knows.
you when is your birthday.
I bet you Cheeky knows.
What is that? Why you keep bringing this man name
It
up?
was,
No, my birthday's May.
wait, what are you talking about? You're talking about the.
No.
You were doing so well. As soon as I come on the panel, you start taking scatterbrain for whatever reason.
No, I was answering you, but then OG came up talking about his king.
OG was here before you. Can OG talk? Do you know? Do you know her birthday, OG?
No, she didn't tell you that neither. She said she told you. She didn't tell you that.
Did.
When
What's
you
your
tell her?
It was around Lou's birthday, May 14th.
Oh my God, she's born one day before my son. Oh, he's gonna be jinxed. No, I gotta call him up and tell him.
Yeah.
Wow.
So Fad, do you think it's mostly the delivery that matters? How it's delivered?
If I'm being pragmatic, means I'm putting results over feelings. Absolutely. Because I can use you for good or for bad. If you feel that I care for you, my actions are irrelevant.
Right.
Because like think about it, right? I can do 100 things that actually show that I care for you. If you don't feel like it, resentment's going to build. You are not going to be so receptive to hear information, all of that. But on the opposite, I might do nothing to help, like literally zero. But if you feel like I do, you are going to give me everything I want.
Right.
That's how
But
crazy. Like the people, like doctor. Actually, it was doctor that taught me that. Some people they don't adore ideas, arguments. They adore personalities. You see what I'm saying? Like they adore the persona, the idea. Like they put on the pedestal the idea of something. So instead of they actually following what you say or what you do, they follow the feelings that they have for a certain person. And this is why when people get got is when woman take everything from man, is when man manipulates woman to get on their shit. Like, see what I'm saying? That's when you feel like somebody is something that they are not. So yes, tone, way that you say things are going to, for the most part, for the average person, dictate how they feel about you. Your actions are irrelevant. It's like if a guy that you don't like offers you roses, you say, "Ugh, creepy, always bothering me." And da. But if a one that actually you like offers you one flower that he picked up on the motherfucking street before he got into the shopping mall, oh my god, so romantic! You offered me a flower.
I got a theory about that. Let me run to the bathroom real quick. But I got a
Damn, this man is
and
talking
see
from the other side of the street. They went outside. He's talking through the window.
and see like when you explain that shit that way, it kind of bothers me a little bit to hear that because it lets me know that people's way of thinking it's not evolving in any type of way. Because like me, for example, I'm gonna look at like say if me and you was real cool for a long time, right? You know what I'm saying? I done had fucked up times. You was there. You helped me out. You know what I'm saying? You ain't never did me wrong, right? You've established a good track record of friendship with me. So let's say we on a panel or something, right? And I'm just acting like I lost my fucking mind. I'm just wilding on the motherfucker. I won't calm the hell down. You say, Chris, what the fuck? Calm your ass down. I'm not gonna feel no way. I'm not gonna feel no type of way about that if you do that because I know that number one, you ain't never did shit to stab me in the back before. So you know what I'm saying? Why would you do it now? And why would you do it with the intention of trying to embarrass me?
Because your feelings say so.
Hmm?
Feelings are very tricky.
Yeah.
Even the most like trained people to actually suppress and control their feelings feel
Hmm.
resentment some type of ways, feel mad some type of ways, say things that they don't mean some type of ways. There's the thing on the perfect world, it was like Theo is saying, right? You are going to have the like if person said the right message, you get it. If he's the right person, you get it even more. And if the delivery is perfect, he's 100%. He's the perfect world. In reality, delivery, like how you come across, and the person that says it are way more valuable than anything that the message or the action does, because people are just like that, bro. Like the what have you done for me lately? I
Right.
sometimes have to shake that shit off. Sometimes I have to say, I want to go upside the head with about this person, but this person be so nice to me for, I don't know, because they have a notion of credit. So I go to the credit, I go to my notes. I say this person did so many good things. They are not acting like I want them right now, but fuck it, because they were good to me and all the shit. Most people are, what have you done for me lately? And as soon as you stop doing good things for
Yeah, I
them,
can't.
their shit gets scratched because feelings. I feel like he's not doing enough. I feel like he's not the man that I marry. I feel like my boss don't like me anymore. I feel
Right.
like my
Right.
friend, and then you get fucked up because once again, feelings, 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 feelings. The most
You know,
dangerous
I
motherfucking shit in
will.
the planet.
you
I
know
God
this
will
will.
shit.
I
judge.
will.
I
I'm a
agree about.
G.
I agree with that shit. But I think both of that shit got two sides to it, right?
Mhm.
Because
I
like
think. I think. Oh, my bad, dear.
because somebody could not be doing nothing and let's just not say we could say in a relationship way or we could just say it in any way, right? But somebody could not be doing nothing, like you could be doing nothing for your partner in a relationship, right? Man or woman, right?
Hmm.
And well, I'll just speak from my perspective, right? I could be doing nothing for my chick, right? And she could know a nigga that be they could have a nigga that hollering at her too, trying to have her to be his chick. He could be doing a lot of shit, you know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
And I could be it's just because my delivery, maybe he is more like, I don't know, like direct, or
Hmm.
maybe she perceive it as he don't consider her feelings and shit. And I might
Right.
just be like, I ain't giving her nothing. I ain't got shit to offer. I might even be swindling her. I might even be
Right.
finessing her and leading her down the wrong path. But because like my delivery is better and I like make her perceive that I care more, she's gonna fuck with with my campaign more. She's gonna acquiesce to what I got going on. But on the other side of that shit, on the flip side of that shit, right? Like I could be the guy that's doing mad shit for her, right?
Hmm.
But I could not be giving a fuck about how she feel about shit or being like not considerate and just being, because a lot of times what I notice with guys who get used for their bread, they don't be considerate. They just like, they just, they lead with a wallet and shit like that. And a
Right.
lot of
Hmm.
times that attract the wrong type of people. That
Hmm.
attract the people that only around you for the gains.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so like a woman is gonna just not. Some women pick up on that shit. They'll be like, "All right, I'll fuck with him." Like, this is why they be with a nigga that taking care of them, and
Yep.
then they're gonna be fucking
another nigga on the side that he giving them more because that's what really matter at the end of the day. Because like to that person, you know what I'm saying? Like, so I think is like is a flip side because the person who like paying all the bills, he could just be a dude that maybe he's an asshole, or you know what I'm saying, or maybe he don't remember her favorite color, or whatever the fuck. But the other nigga is more close to the heart type shit. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's
Yeah.
what be mattering a lot of times. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's called manipulation, bro. You
Yeah,
you
because
can
you
you
could
could create a
manipulate. Yeah,
you can create a certain illusion, make them feel a certain type of way, tell them just the right things to make them believe whatever. You know what I'm saying? It could be bullshit, but just
Mhm.
because you make them feel a certain way, or you're able to convince them of certain things, they're gonna take everything you say as gold. Yeah, that's manipulation right there.
and look at this, and
Huh.
both of the guys could manipulate them. Because
Yeah.
think about when you was young and you was in high school, but the nigga with the car, when you couldn't have drive, the nigga with the car got the chicks. So
Yes.
that you know what I'm saying? So
Yep.
he you probably really love the chick, right?
Yeah.
And you writing your little poems on a paper and shit. But he got like you know what I'm saying? He got the whip and shit. He's old enough to drive. You'd
Yeah.
even dream about getting a license and shit like that. So it's
Mhm.
like both guys could manipulate the situation. Like one with one aspect where a guy could be leading a girl down the wrong path, but because her man he's working hard and providing everything, he can't afford to spend time with her. So the guy gonna come in and finesse because he ain't really got that much time.
Right.
I mean,
Hmm.
he got a lot of time. His time is not valuable. He's not working like that. So he could finesse and lead it down the wrong path. Like the pool boy could be fucking the millionaire chick on the side and shit because she feel he's closer to the heart, but he could be finessing her for her bread. But on the other side,
Hmm.
the millionaire could just be using his millionaire shit, his
Right.
money to control the chick because she's like a trophy wife. And he
Yes.
ain't really give a fuck about her. It's just he's just doing shit because he could do that. He's a millionaire. He could
Mhm.
fucking fly her out to Dubai and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, but she ain't looking at it as like that valuable because she looking at him as a millionaire. So that is easy for him to do. But spending time with her becomes something that she value because like the millions and shit, she look at it like, oh, that nigga's a millionaire. He could afford to do that shit. He ain't really. I'm gonna fuck with him for the bread. So I
Mhm.
think like both. I think both of it be having it got two sides of the coin, and that's why some guys get taken advantage of, bro. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? Because a lot of times we
Mhm.
thought that all we gotta do is become successful and a chick is gonna acquiesce to that shit, and a lot of times
Hmm.
that shit just don't be working like that, bro. It's like
Yeah.
no
Yeah.
black and white way to do that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying?
You're right.
See, it'll be real hard for a motherfucker to get on me because I'm just one of them type, bro. I'm constantly gonna be putting your motherfucking ass to the test. You know what I'm saying? And if I'm getting a whole bunch of no's, you gotta go.
You know what? You
If
know
you
what my
comfortable with telling me no a lot, you gotta get the fuck on.
You know what
Mhm.
my
Simple as
pops
that.
put me on to, bro? He's like the chicks them that are already fucking with your campaign without you even having to pay. It's like reward them. It's like this. If you pay a woman before, that's prostitution. She ain't loyal. You because you pay a
Hmm.
prostitute before and then you do your thing with the prostitute. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? But reward come after somebody proving themselves. So like if you
Right.
fucking with a chick and she already show you that she's on your campaign, no matter what you offer her, none of that shit. You probably play broke, ask her for bread and shit. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? If she's on your campaign, that is the chick that you really reward. You know what I'm
Fact.
Right.
saying? That's the chick that you be like, all right, bet I'm about to put a ring on this chick because she fucking with my campaign. But you can't put a ring on some chick after after you already graduate, already become successful. You're not gonna trust them just like that. You know what I'm
I
saying?
actually
You'd be like,
disagree.
yo,
I
if
actually
you
disagree
just
with
with
one
me,
thing you
fuck
said.
up. You say
Mhm.
what?
I actually disagree with the reward part. Like people become
Mm.
entitled and they are expecting shit from you as soon as they start getting shit from you. Like even with
Hmm.
women, like the problem with relationships overall, right, is that like people will always do shit for people they like for free while expecting the other person that they don't fuck with to actually pay them, reward them, and all that shit, right? So, for example, if I don't like you, right? And doctor say, hey man, hey Fetty, do you want to go? We need to be da 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 da. We're going to do a cooking show. If I fuck with Doctor Man, it's for free. Oh, I'll pick you up. Hey, don't worry, I'll Uber myself there. Blah 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 blah. If another person actually does it and I don't like them like that, I don't care if they are broke, if they are rich, if they are nice, if they are bad to me, you're always going to actually put more hurdles in that shit. And what happens is a lot of times is these people kind of switch positions. For example, I like Doctor. Okay, let's do the cooking show. The end of the cooking show, Doctor gives me 100. Damn, $100? I wasn't expecting that shit. Second time, let's do a fishing. Let's go fishing. I go there because I fuck with Doctor. Damn, another 100. Damn, Doctor, thank you. Third time, go there, don't get money. Oh, it's fine. I like Doctor. Fourth time, go there, don't get money. No, it's cool. I like Doctor. Fifth time, I go there. Man, why doesn't Doctor pay me anymore? Like, hey man, where's my money? Where's my money?
That is
And then
that is kind of
I go to Big E's shit. Big E's never paid me. Motherfucker eats on camera, doesn't even know how to cook. Because the motherfucker never paid me. I'm cool because motherfucker never established that shit. So it's so tricky to deal with like day-to-day people that you don't want even to do nothing. You're just afraid of losing people in the middle, right? I'm like, man,
Yeah.
let me go with me. Let me go with Big E's. That motherfucker just eats. He's fine. I'm going to sit there and watch it.
what you saying right there, too. Like I seen that shit happen a lot of times, though. Like you know what I mean, and a lot of times, like is ways you could avoid shit like that. You know what I mean?
It's
Like
very tricky. It's very tricky though. Like the emoji shit to me is a constant. Like I'm going to change my I made a joke, kind of a joke on the comment that I left, but tomorrow I'm going to change my emojis. Some
Huh?
people in the past got mad with me because I took their honorary emoji that they knew were temporary, while they give love to other content creators they never give in the emojis on the first place. So what happens is you create a expectation. People
Yeah.
feel entitled to something that you gave them. So now when you take them away, they rather actually resent you than and go show love to people that never did that shit for them than to actually do a correct assessment, which is I'm going to be in control of my emotions. This was a thankful thank you for a certain period of time. There are limited roles. There he has to switch it up to make sure that everybody's taken care of. You see what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
it's I don't know how to solve it. This is one of the
to
things
me,
that I
to
never
me, you
understood
got
how
it.
to solve it.
To me, how I would remedy some shit like that is like it would have to be like the reason that I had to stop doing that shit for them. And in the first place, I would probably let them know that because I had situations like that happen with like friends when well, I can't even say all of that shit, but I had situations that happened when people kind of felt entitled, and it's
hmm
because like the shit that I was doing for them, they took it for granted because like it was like it was just entitled and shit like that. But to
Yep.
me, like it is tricky in how to avoid that shit, right? But like for the most part, like I felt like if I'd explained to them, it would have probably been different. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause
hmm
sometimes it just, it just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Shit,
You're right. I agree with you.
But do
can't
you
stop
want them
somebody.
explanations? Are they
You say
coming
what?
for you asking for an explanation? Do you go out of your way to get an explanation? That conversation, like we're talking with grown-ups, right? This conversation shouldn't need to be happen. Hey man, you loan me money 7 times. Just because you say I'll not loan you money anymore doesn't mean that you're actually not a good friend. You did your job. You hold me down for a while. Now
Right.
it's time for me to actually go away. But like I told you, it's you are getting accustomed to shit. It's like you go into the job and you have two supervisors. One supervisor never allowed you to have coffee breaks or smoking. Man, Nino is a piece of shit. Man, OG is a piece of shit. They don't allow me to go have coffee, and then you have, but then like you get accustomed to, right? Oh, that's how they work. That's how Top G work, right? And then I have biggies. Biggies allow me to have bedroom breaks, coffee breaks, smoking breaks, be on the phone on my shift. It was 7 months watching anime during the evening shifts. It was the computer there and all that shit. And then it comes around and it says, hey, Patty, hey man, I know I let you do da, but like no more coffee breaks, no more this, no more that, no more that, no more this. You know how resentful I'm going to be about him,
Mm-hmm.
not because he actually did something wrong, but because my feelings were conditioned that I was allowed this, and this is
And
my
why you
shit.
and
Right?
why your feelings gonna be like that? Because you're gonna be wondering if it's something you do, something change. Because you're gonna be wondering what made
Yes.
that shit happen. It's
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
impossible for you to not be like, damn, what just
Yeah.
happened? You know what I'm
Absolutely.
saying?
And this is what I'm talking
Yes.
about. It's just your feelings. Like it's just
Right.
my feelings. I've been through these situations where I started to feel entitled to some things and then things stop following. And I had to coach myself to actually kick out of the situation. Because this is self-reflection. Why am I mad at this person? Why am
Mm-hmm.
I saying like why am I looking at this person like this person done something dirty to me when I have a bunch of people that actually did something dirty to me and I don't even think twice about the shit. But this person that
Right.
was nice to me, now I'm looking at them funny. Is feelings, control of your feelings, and try to harness it in the way that is actually conductive to your life because most people I think never get that shit. I
Right.
even sometimes doubt myself that I have that control. I think I have control. Then something happens, I rethink about it, and I said, maybe I'm not as far ahead as I thought as I was." And it's never like big things that been happening. Like the J Prince situation, for example, that was a gigantic recalibration of the way that I look at my feelings. Because
Mm-hmm.
I kind of have to protect myself. I can be as open, I'm a
Right.
little bit more suspicious of people, but it's
Right.
more of a survival point of view, right? I don't
Yes.
think most people ever get even close to like driving a car. They are mad at Barbara, so they take in a shower thinking what they're going to say when they get to work. Oh man, I'm going to tell her this, and I'm going to do that, and if she says this, I'm going to say that. Man, what am I mad about exactly? Yeah, Barbara did nothing right to me. And you get to work and you go to go. The recovery time for most people is years, a lot of time. Like they need years of separation from the situation to understand that that person mean no harm. I think
Right.
if you are a grown adult that really self-reflects and evaluates whatever you have going on, your recovery period should be at most weeks for serious shit. If you can recover from situation days later, weeks later, and your feelings are the ones that are actually talking for you, you don't self-regulate at all because, and let me just say this kind of me along with it. Like, did you guys saw the 1 hour show that I had Ladies First on that on Sunday, where
Yeah.
this skinny girl she came around and
Yeah.
she said, "Oh, I learned so much about my 14-year-old relationship." And I asked her 5 times, "What did you learn about yourself?" And she couldn't say one thing. It was always about how people made her feel, how people did her dirty, how she loved too much, how she cared too much. This is what I'm talking about on a person that will let her feelings run her life from year one to year 40
Br-
something because I think she was almost 40 years old. It's feelings, feelings, feelings,
Bro,
feelings, feelings. She can never flip the shit.
and you kept sitting there saying, do not put yourself in a victim position. And she kept doing it.
Mm.
I heard you.
She kept doing it because she has no recollection of actually self-reflect. It's not on her.
You specifically said, name something that you did that does, but
No, but
don't
that
put
is
yourself
always
in
the
the victim
that's
position.
that's literally always that's the number one Kendra G trip up question.
Mm-hmm.
Like once I hear that, that's like my favorite question on the show, right? But show so to L Nixon, the voice of reason, he said you guys are running a business and none of us should expect to be bigger than that if we respect you and what you're building. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you.
Thank you.
We also got Team Fatty member for 8 motherfucking months. He said, "Doc is my ninja. I need an emoji though." You know what? I need to rearrange the emojis. You know what I'm saying? I need to get you. I'm not gonna, because for some reason, no matter how much the membership go, it still says I need
You need to be precise with the hours, not dates. Remember when I told you, as soon as you go to sleep, wake up on the next day, the slot is out.
Oh well, whilst the show is happening and the membership shit start, I usually open the emoji tab and be refreshing it and shit just to see if it's
Mhm.
gonna change.
I had
Right now, it says it
620.
needs 4 more.
Yes, I had 627.
Mm.
I had 2 slots open. I woke up on the next day with 603, and the slots were closed in like
Mm.
3 hours. It was even it wasn't sleep; it was a nap. So
Mm.
that's this YouTube shit. Like you have to be very precise because these motherfuckers disappear immediately.
Mm.
So
Yeah,
we got
but yeah, bro, that shit was irritating the hell out of me watching you talk to her because she just kept saying shit like, "Oh well, I enabled him," or I wasn't I was too meek, I wasn't aggressive enough. Like
But you
you
know what?
couldn't you couldn't give a
But
direct reason for
you
your
know why
fault.
she does that, Chris? Because I even have to like I lately been in a lot of sort of first. I have to force myself. You never think you are the villain on your own movie, bro. Ever.
Hmm.
So, act of extreme growth is you say, man, I am the villain on these people's stories. A lot of times, these people just don't like me because they are the hero on their stories and I'm the villain.
Yep.
And the thing is, she probably been through life for 40 years thinking she's the hero of her story, and whatever people actually come across her are trying to impede her journey until the end of the game, until the end of the movie. And this is
Mm-hmm.
what happens when you ask the hero, what did you do wrong? I trusted too much. I love too much. Oh my God. Like it's always the other people because technically you are the hero of the movie, you are the hero of the game, and these
Mm-hmm.
people to you are going to be the villains. Nobody, the villain is just like the dumb person in the room
It's,
is the last person to know that they're dumb. Shout out to LL Drunk Man. Like the hero, like the villain is the last person. Like, do you really think Hitler thought the age man thought he was a villain on his own story? Motherfucker thought he
Mm-mm.
was a hero, probably. He was like, man, I'm cleaning this shit from people, and I'm going to purify it. I thought he really thought he was the hero on the story. So
Yeah, he
mhm.
I
did.
don't think most people get there.
I
You know what
think
the
it's
funny part is though?
I think you could
Man,
be.
I
I think
noticed.
you could see
Oh, my
yourself
bad.
as. I think you could see yourself. You could. I think you could see yourself as the villain in your story, but it's hard to do that because in most stories, the main character is the hero and not the villain. And
Yes.
because you see yourself as the main character,
Right.
even if you're a villain, you're gonna still see yourself because even all
Yes.
the villains thought they was heroes in the movies too. You know what I'm saying? So
Mm-hmm.
And
that
and
shit is
doctor,
Right.
like.
and doctor, before Chris goes, just
So,
one thing, right?
Mm.
mhm.
We learned the term gaslighting, meaning making other people think they're crazy by not actually like they don't understand what's going on. I believe that the human brain gaslights itself. You gaslight yourself thinking that you are right on that shit. You
Right.
are not wrong. You ran over somebody on the motherfucking sidewalk and you are going to, like your brain to protect you, is going to say, you are not wrong. It was foggy. Even though it
Right.
was not really foggy, that you were not wrong. That person should have like some reflective gear, like your brain
Mm.
is going to literally gaslight yourself in to protect you and saying you are not the wrong person, that person is the wrong one. Because as soon as you actually think that you are the villain on the story, depression, you become lazy, you become lethargic, you don't want to see nobody, you don't want to be around people. Like you start to punish yourself because you are the villain. Why the fuck would people want to hang around with the villain?
Mm.
Right.
Right?
Mhm.
But hey, I guess that's how we work and condition as people. We just need to learn ourselves, and most of us like take 60 years to actually get to that point. It's kind of fucked up, but that's a
And you
reality.
know,
Sorry, Chris.
Took me 60
No,
years.
no, you good. And I mean, that was a pretty good explanation you gave on gaslighting. And, I guess to shorten the definition, you basically taking reality and you flipping that shit upside down. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
But I noticed that men, the annoying part is, and I normally try to be balanced and fair, but I do notice that men, for the most part, tend not to have that problem. Oh, I wasn't a good leader. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't consistent when it came to holding down the job. I made bad decisions. You know what I'm saying? I fucked up. But for some reason, women are, I know it's like a lot of women, they'll try to take like a very neutral position and not exactly put the blame on themselves. You see what I'm saying? Just trying to like completely avoid accountability.
Why do you
They'll
think that
try
is?
to make it seem like they're being accountable, but they're really not.
Why do you
You
think
know
that
what I'm
is?
saying?
Because of fear of being
Somebody's foot.
chastised and
Yep.
punished.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's the result they try to run away. I think it's just a question of repetition. When you
Hmm.
don't know what losing is,
Right.
nothing matters. Why do you have to self-reflect? You're winning. If I win the Super Bowl every year, why am I going to have to redirect and reflect in what things that I did wrong so I can correct it next year? It's going to be always the same roster, always the same coach. I'm going to play always in these colors. I'm going to keep using the same recipe because win, 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 win. These women are
Mm-hmm.
not used to losing. Even losers, they gaslight themselves into thinking that's winning. When they broke a relationship breaks up, they think it's the other person's fault. When they are in the relationship and they are not getting what they want, they literally think they are sad and unhappy because of the person in front of them. If they get fired, it's not because they are lazy, it's because the supervisor Annabella is a bitch and she is jealous of you. Like when you gaslight yourself into always thinking that you never took a loss, there's nothing to reflect about it. We men, ever since what, first grade, when you don't get picked up for the basketball team, when you have terrible grades compared to all like you start to get lost after loss after loss after loss. What do people that lose a lot actually do? They have to self reflect, analyze the
Mm-hmm.
situation, and try to change and to grow. That's why I think both of men and women don't have kind of the same outcomes when it comes to accountability of self-reflection, is because why would I self-reflect if I am a woman when I can just reset my
Yep.
brain and try the same shit with the next guy? The
Yep.
guy needs to learn. He doesn't want to get divorced. He doesn't
But
want to lose his shit.
but peep
Like, why
this,
would I do that?
but peep this say I got a little bit pushback on that, right? Because peep this say, and what's up, Nikki, with the eye patch below, right? And we could address this with Tony said too, right? I think a lot of women self-reflect, right? Because sometimes I would have like an ex or somebody that I'm messing with that we would get into some shit. Then later on, when they were they self and shit,
Mm-hmm.
they would come. They might not admit it verbally, but they'll
Mm-hmm.
move different. They'll move a little remorseful, and I think, and that make me think like it got to be the fear of being chastised or punished and criticized because like a lot of women got an issue about being like criticized because they mad
Right.
critical. They put on makeup. They make sure everything is put together. Always
Mm-hmm.
looking at the camera, checking.
Yeah.
It's like is they don't like people being critical and like this right here is the worst thing for a woman. This finger right here. We think this finger is bad. This finger is even worse. This is the
Yeah.
worst finger. Like they don't like that shit. So I
Mm-mm.
think like sometimes you gotta plant seeds and so they could go with that shit and reflect sometimes or find a way to just like I guess communicate
You
with them.
really think there's self-reflection? I think there's afraid of losing you. Like, notice how many women that have an attitude adjustments around you when they like you, but then they go outside and they treat their friends the same, their family the same, the
Yep.
waitress the same. They're just
Mm-hmm.
afraid of
Hmm.
losing you. It's just consequences. They're afraid of you actually changing their opinion about them. People then
Mm-hmm.
change overall change for everyone. Like when the different situation happened, I didn't change for the people that I didn't like. I didn't change for the people that I like. I changed myself for
Right.
everyone. Everyone. I see you now. I wasn't seeing nobody. I was literally looking at mirages. I wasn't. And I started saying, man, let me actually look at actions. What are these people doing? Oh, I have a negative opinion about this person, but this person be very nice to me actually. So let me readjust it. Let me promote him. This person is the opposite. I think woman is more of the afraid of the consequences. They don't care if you pointing the finger at them, if you don't have power, if they don't respect you, if you don't have money, if you don't have clout. They don't give a fuck if you point that finger to them. They point
Bruh,
right back at you.
I gotta disagree. Even if you got clout, even if you don't got nothing, they still don't want you to be critical of them and criticize them. I think it's the criticizing is the real, like the criticizing, the point that I think that is like a punishment, bro. Like
So let me ask you this: if a dog doesn't bite people, not because he's a good dog, they're gonna talk about it. Man, I shouldn't bite people. That's not good. If he doesn't bite people just because he's afraid of getting whooped when you get home, is he actually a good dog?
no.
Right? Because he's
No,
just
he's-
afraid of the punishment. This is
Yeah.
what I'm thinking about woman, man, and how why they correct their behavior. If you correct their behavior because you think there's some fucked up shit, you are a good person because you're not doing it because of the consequences. It's like these religious people, right? If you're a good person because you're a good person, hey man, shout out to you. But if you're a good person because you're afraid that when you die, your God is going to fuck you fuck you up, are you really a good person? If everything you do is just because you are afraid of the consequences, you see what I'm saying?
Right.
So
Yeah, I
it-
see
it's
what you're
it's
saying.
it's it's more on that. It's more on that shit. To me, the reasons why women and people overall don't self-reflect is irrelevant. Is the healed
Mhm.
conversation? I'm not healed. What happened? Oh, my baby and my dog died, and he ate my
Mhm.
homework. I don't give a fuck about the shit. Go heal yourself, and then
Yes.
come back and talk with us, right?
Right.
So at this point, I'm just like the reasoning to me is indifferent. Are you competent? Are you not? Are you doing good? Are you doing bad? Are you performing? Are you not performing? As soon as I actually take the motives and shit out of the way, I don't even try to put intention on the shit. Either you did it intentionally or not. I just want to know if you can perform or not because I don't want to come back to this house again. And just because you are on your feelings and you can't understand them, now we are in in bad terms because that's how people are. We are slave of our feelings. Straight up.
Yep.
So
Mm-hmm.
so let me ask two questions real quick. First question, Riz God, you still awake or you sleep?
She's sleeping. She can't keep her eyes open past 12
What? I'm
o'clock.
sorry, I'm doing something in the back.
Yeah, right.
Oh my
All right.
goodness.
So the second thing is this to you, Fatty. And it's not me disagreeing with anything you say, it's more of a question, right? So would you say that the change of actions, the change of behavior, do you think that that also could be considered a do you think that could be considered like the most sincere form of an apology? Because and the reason I ask that is because one thing I hate is when a motherfucker do some shit to cross me or do something to piss me off, and then they say I'm sorry, and then they turn around and do the same
Do it
shit all
again.
over again.
Yep.
But when they apologize and they never do it again, you know what I'm saying? Then I can take their apology
Yes.
seriously because
Yes,
they
that's
never
fair.
did it again.
That's fair.
Yeah. Yeah, but
I
that's
learned this with a friend of mine, with a female friend of mine. Like we were really good friends. We go everywhere and all that shit. She tried to get the "I'm your friend" type of label. Teddy, tell me I'm your friend. Tell me I'm your friend. Tell me I'm your friend. And then when she got it, she got the guy, and she literally disappeared. I literally like disappeared completely. Like she worked on the
Damn.
same place as me, disappeared. And then when she saw me, she kind of tried to look at the ground. I called her
yeah.
shit, and she apologized to me. And at that moment, I noticed that she didn't apologize because she would not do it again. She's
Right.
apologized
Right.
because she's going to continue to do that shit.
Right.
There's
Right.
two
Right.
different apologies. Is the I regret what happened and I want our relationship to move forward, so I'm not going to do it again. Those are the apologies that you need to ask. and there's the apologies. Hey man, I'm apologizing to you because I did something wrong. I'm not apologizing because what I did. I apologize because I'm going to keep doing that shit. And either you
Right.
That's
want it
why
or
the,
not, I'm going to do it. So I'm sorry, my bad.
that's why the best
That's a
way to
good point.
apologize is
That's a
to
good point.
change your actions first
Yes.
and then
Hmm.
say my bad. I was da da da
Right.
da da. And, like change whatever it is and
Yeah,
then
but
apologize.
the hardest thing for somebody to say to somebody is "I'm sorry."
Oh no,
Hmm.
that shit is not hard. People say that
That's
shit
not
all the
hard
time.
enough,
No, no,
OG.
no, no. Here's the
People
thing.
say that shit to
That's for
disarm
that's for a woman,
situations.
Ali. OG, that's for a woman. A woman saying I'm sorry is a little bit fucked up. Like
Yeah.
they actually woman, and I'm sorry, OG, actually woman. If we think about it, woman will cook for you. They'll poke their ass out to get you some pussy and all that shit. They will put a lot of times actions before they put the words on because their brain can compute the says I am
Right.
wrong. I apologize. But for men, I think it's the opposite. Like we say, I'm sorry, but then the movement. You see what I'm saying? Like he's not there
Hmm.
with the apologize. Nothing changes after that.
Yeah, but
I,
throughout my life, I just learned to just be around friends indeed instead of friends in need because after they use you, you gotta kind of just look at people's side eye, and that's why that's what I do throughout my life. I look at people with a side eye. He's like they can say one thing and then they do another, and then you know that they're doing it. Instead of them admitting that they're doing it, they're going to keep on doing it until you approach them, but they know they're doing wrong. That's just
I,
crazy shit.
I don't
That's
think there's anything wrong with people using each other at all. If you're not useful, that's actually when things go to shit. Why are we around each other if I can use you and you can use me? The problem once again is a lot of people, unfortunately, they don't understand that they only see it when it's on a malicious way, right? So when they're using each other on a positive way, pushing each other, making each other feel bad, all that, oh,
right.
it's good. She's my best friend.
Yeah.
But when they stop making you feel good, right? That's
Yes.
when shit gets that's when shit gets complicated. Once that again,
Yep.
OG, if we were judging people by their actions instead of how we feel about people, most people best friends will change completely. Most people that they will hang around will change completely. The ranking that you put people will change completely because,
But
like
you
I
think
told
that'll
you,
be a better way to judge it?
mm, I still am trying to figure it out
I
because
think I think you might have almost equal the amount of problems on the flip side.
Yeah.
Because
what
then
do you
now
mean by
people
that?
friend because then now people friendships gonna be based on who's more beneficial to you.
Right.
And your loyalty gonna be more like for sale and shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm
But but
saying?
but shouldn't be that way when people do good things for you. When I
It
say
should
do
be
good
the
things for you, this is
intention. It
materially,
should
right?
it should be the intentions. If I
I,
really mean you, like if I fuck with Fatty,
Right.
you know what I'm saying, and I'm also beneficial, I think that is more ideal. But if
Right.
I'm just beneficial, you know what I'm saying, or if I could manipulate you by being beneficial, you know what I'm saying, and not even mean you well, and I could just, you know what I'm saying, that shit is not like concrete enough. I could even just, you know what I'm saying, like I think
I
you gotta have both. I think you gotta have a balance of both
I
because I
agree
Right.
with
think
you.
mm,
I agree with you, but the thing is that can bring you so much, right? Like that, like when they say the road to hell is paved with good intentions.
Right.
At
mm.
some point, you actually need to ask something back from people. And when
Yeah,
I
you
say
do need
something
something
back, I'm
tangible.
talking about yes, yes, it has to be something tangible, right? It can't be just like I think Chris saw the show, right? When what were you doing for these people? Oh, I'm very
Mm.
supportive and
Yes.
I'm motivating and all that shit like it. So you're not doing nothing. Let this kind of tangible that shows that you are
Right.
confident. That showing that like what are the things that a regular shit will be I wake up early to make sure that his shit is taken care of so it doesn't
Right.
have to be 1 hour before he goes to work. A bunch of things that you can say. For the
Yep.
most part, I think the way that you're looking at it is the way that I look at things because A lot of times I just need people to be grateful, right?
Mm.
When I do shit for them, I only need a thank you. When
Right.
they do shit for me, a lot of times I only need a thank you. Fatty can help everybody. So hey man, as long as he's grateful, I'm going to keep supporting. But then when it comes to actually relationships that were built on competence, relations that will build on we good together, relations that will build on you do shit for me and I do this shit for you. I think intentions, in my opinion, are irrelevant because if I'm developing Facebook and that motherfucker next to me is my enemy, if the motherfucker is doing something that is actually going to make me propel this shit, I would rather have him around than having around the guy that is always one the best for me, always rock with me, is very good, but he doesn't like not even do something. Sometimes he even might damage your shit,
But
but
the
just by
reason
mistake,
why,
just by being sloppy, right? It's like you know these women that have like these big dogs, and the
mm,
dogs love them to death, but they can control the dog, so the dog is like what they say, a bull on the Chinatown house. What was the shit? A bull what?
but they could put their dog through training because the thing about it is like intentions. Like if I got like a chick that got good intentions, but she can't cook and clean and certain shit like that, she could learn that shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But a lot of people can't learn intentions because this chick could just be fucking with me because I could pay her. If I can't pay her no more, she might just be like, nah, I don't fuck with dude.
Can I
But
ask
if
you a
I'm
question, doctor?
mm,
Have you ever dealt with a bitch that has great intentions, but the bitch just does dumb shit because she's dumb? Have you ever met a girl?
yeah,
She
I have.
loves you to death. She's not trying to hurt your shit, but she's so out of control of her emotions. She's so afraid of losing you. She gets so jealous. She's so sloppy at doing shit that you get home and you're like, bitch, why did you post that motherfucking shit on social
But
media?
you
I
ever
didn't
had
love
a
you.
competent but look at this, but I had that, but I also had a competent chick that
That's my
didn't
point.
really mean me well.
But that's
That
my
is
but
even
that's
that is dangerous right there. That is
but you see
crazy.
what I'm talking about? And this is I rather
I
you
rather
be
the one
competent. You see what I'm
mm-mm.
saying? I
I
rather
rather
you
the
be competent
incompetent
than you be
one.
sloppy.
I rather
Right.
the incompetent one with good intention because I'll use my competence and I'll know what I could what task I could allot to her for her to do.
Man,
But the
Right.
one
doctor,
that's
my,
competent
Right.
that but don't mean me well, I can't even sleep. I gotta hide the combination to the
doctor, my
safe.
my my second girlfriend was like that, like loved me to death, but was extremely incompetent. Did some giant mistakes like that to scratch your car, get the kitchen on fire, like shit that is like you know, like when somebody says, "Man, I never put my hands on a woman, but I understand why."
Mm,
Mhm.
mm,
You see
mm.
what I'm saying, doctor? You don't want people like that around you, bro. Like especially if they are close enough to
But
actually
she
harm
mean
you.
you well if she trying to do all of that is
But there's
crazy.
no, she did because there's the thing. Some people are just incompetent. They are just sloppy. Like I told you, they are the giant dog that every time he goes outside, he tries to put the leash on and running. I love you. Like I'm talking about this because I went to a walk with a friend of mine and he
Mm.
took his dog and that motherfucker loves me. But every time I go, motherfucker, I have to put pants on because he scratched me.
Yeah, yeah,
He
yeah, yeah.
bruises my legs. He puts that shit full of dirt. I can even take new shoes around him
But that's
because I know
worse
that
than a
motherfucker is going
dog.
to do.
But that's worse than a dog that mean you harm. That's worse than
Uh-uh.
a wolf that's trying to eat
If
you. You know what I'm
if
saying? Or
he
a
means
coyote.
me, if he doesn't like people, but he say he knows, man, I don't like fatty, but motherfucker, I'm just going to walk on my lane. He walks on his lane. We're going to get this walk together. We go one football place. I rather walk around with that motherfucker because he knows what
Hey,
he knows the mission, he knows the goal, and we good to go. If I'm
I rather the
fucking walking
dog
with
that's gonna lay
motherfuckers,
down their life. I rather the
nah,
dog that's gonna sacrifice for me. Like fuck that. Cause my
man,
dog,
man.
I'm gonna teach him how to be obedient. I'm gonna put him to dog school or some shit. Because you know what I'm saying? I need him to already got that shit in him. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
Yeah, but it's kind of funny to talk about it. It's just I think relationship overall. I think depending on the times of your life, you prioritize different things. Sometimes you
Mm.
prioritize people being thankful, then you prioritize people being competent, then you prioritize people that actually fuck with you, then you prioritize people that you actually can put to some use. It goes through circles, like it goes through cycles in life. And I think a lot of relationships and friendships too, and relationships, because a person shifts right immediately. They change their job. They need more money. They need like people that can do things, constructors around them, people that can help them move shit and all that. And when one person changes that cycle from thankful to what can you do for me to the other person doesn't follow it. It's like a lot of people, they are friends because they go to nightclubs together, they party together and all that shit. And as soon as one person actually flips it to, I need to get my shit together because his rent is not going to be paid. And the other person, this, no, come on, man. We're just friends. Like, because you don't want to fuck with me anymore.
Nah, they
No,
gotta
I have shit to
understand
do.
that's immature friendship. If you can't understand that a nigga gotta make some bread and a nigga got bills to pay, they
And there's,
tripping.
but that's the point.
But there's people like that.
How many relationships like that? And I'm talking not even partying. People that I play basketball a lot. People that I used to go to walks a lot. People that I used to travel with them. People that I would go to jiu-jitsu practice with them. Like people, a lot of times are just for a good time, not a long time. They're there for the trip. They're going to get like you are going to leave that bus into a determinate stop, and they're going to look at the window saying, "He's probably going to catch up and meet me over there." No, it's over.
Right.
It's done. Like I look at all my relationships, and I'm because I'm more close, right? But I was literally looking to my Instagram list of friends, right? And I was like, damn, I don't talk with these people in 3 years. Damn, don't talk with these people in the last 5 years. Damn. After the pandemic, I don't talk with this person. Damn. I was doing YouTube, or not YouTube, Facebook, like basketball. I stopped, not talk with them. I literally woke up my PlayStation from a year of slumber. I didn't turn off the shit for nothing. I was watching my friend list, all the people that I rocked heavy, meaning 10 hours of playing games with them, other nationalities. I don't know who they are anymore. I was literally scrolling that shit. I was like, damn, this guy used to play with me every day for 10 hours. And I don't even know nothing about this person. I couldn't even go and say a hi because this person is not the same person probably that I was before. So
right.
That's life. Those are our relationships. It
Mm-hmm.
is what it is. For a fun time, it's not that you mean bad to the person. It's just that not everybody can come with you when they're going to say the thing. Not everybody can come from me. I don't remember the last time I was invited to a wedding or to a baby shower or whatever. I don't remember.
Damn,
Don't
fatty.
remember.
Don't invite me none of that shit because I don't give a fuck about it.
Don't remember because the thing is you start saying no enough to people, people are going to take this shit the wrong way,
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
right? It's like I see these people. You know where I see these people? At funerals.
Yep.
Damn.
That's
That's the
why
worst
that's where I
place.
see most of these people. Yes,
Yep.
and it's like a party, not a party like on the positive, like oh damn, look at Faye.
Yes.
That's when I see most of these people at funerals. Because other than that, I don't go to church on Sunday. I don't go to the nightclubs that everybody in my area goes. When I go is to go outside. I barely go outside. I don't use public transportation. I am all in house. When I go to the store is when I see people. Other than that, nobody's going to see me. So again, it's not that they don't love you. It's not that they don't care for you. It's just once again, life is so busy, so hard.
Yep.
There's so many shit going on that you can't afford actually having people around you that are not on the same type as you.
Right.
Same time as you. Sorry, English.
That's
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But,
Time changes people.
yeah.
It does. Mm-hmm. The only time you see them is at funerals and weddings. That's it.
I'm gonna tell you
Most of
something.
the people that I really know for years, like I don't even know a lot of shit about them no more because they live way in another country. Like people I went to high school with and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
Most people I meet is like on the whim through like networking or shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Mm-hmm.
You know one thing about it, man. Like as a man, bro, like the time you really know when people fuck with you or not is like when shit is hard and you down. You know what I'm saying? and you
I'm
can't
like
do
that.
things for people that you used to be able to do.
I
Yep.
could barely hear you.
Motherfuckers don't come around no more, right?
Yep.
And then when you finally get back up again, now they won't check on you and see how you doing. Nah, fuck y'all, kiss my ass.
That's how I
You
am.
didn't give a fuck. You didn't give a fuck when I didn't have shit.
That's how
Why
I
give a
am.
fuck now?
That's how I am.
Mm.
Mr. OG the same way. I don't give a shit. You can go jump off the goddamn bridge. I could care less. I'll just come to your funeral and wish you well.
Right.
Shit.
OG, I wish I had the time machine to talk with you when you were in the 30s, OG. I don't know. OG is probably one of the meanest person I ever met in my life. Straight up.
Yeah, yeah.
Straight up. Like OG says one of the meanest shit. I'm like, God damn it,
Hey,
did he go this way like later? God damn it.
it's funny. It's funny you said that, Fatty, because Cammy should have had OG head in that picture with the horns on.
Yeah.
Did you know? Do you notice how
Oh my
Cammy
god.
does AIs about everybody, but she never does about OG? OG is her biggest bully.
Yep.
Everybody,
Hey,
she literally
he
makes
don't
AIs
got
about everyone, and then I know you're afraid, right, Cammy? Just say this, man.
he don't got no photos for himself. He's lucky. He's lucky.
Damn.
Yeah.
I could go search, but I'm too lazy to do
Uh,
it.
Do,
and,
do,
and
do
I,
you see? Do you see how she got cheeky on a subservient position while she's the queen, and he's like, why is
Oh
she?
That's
my.
fucked
No,
up.
isn't that fucked up? Like she's the
Yeah.
queen, and he,
He has the horns and everything. So that's
oh, so the
power.
horns are something good now.
It's Halloween
She's
So
my queen.
okay, so the question is, why don't you have the horns?
because I'm the girl. I'm the. You know what? I'm gonna
You see
stop.
what I'm talking about?
Wait,
I'm
let's just.
telling you, you know what
Cammy,
you're doing.
are you saying you like bad boys? That's why I got the horns.
I told you.
Yeah.
oh my
I told you
goodness.
he's an
Y'all gotta
incubus.
stop harassing
I
Cammy,
keep
man.
thinking this person is innocent. Wow.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
That
just trying
Thank
to
nigga
you
wake
because
her
Hey,
up.
OG,
you're the only
that
I
nigga
person.
actually,
OG get a kick out of doing this
I
shit.
actually, I actually, I actually was, I actually was about to send a message to OG to say, hey, OG, chill a little bit with Kemi. Like when they were doing the karaoke, like Kemi was doing well, and then OG started singing, and she lost it. I was like, hey, that like, how do you let OG got on your head like that, Kemi? Explain to me.
Bro, I have absolutely no idea how he was so sweet to me at first, and then he just like, what the hell?
Eat, eat you with the okey doke.
Mrs. OG sitting there cutting her eyes looking at me. See what you start?
You see that? Get him, Miss OG.
When I was 30, I learned a lot at 30. I learned to not keep people around me that I don't trust and don't mean nothing to me. So I come up a very different way because around that time, you just couldn't trust everybody. So anything I did, I was very secretive about anything. And that's the way the brothers. No, I'm serious. That's the way the brothers were back then. If they were doing anything with cards or anything like, they were secretive about it. They weren't telling you anything, and that's what I grew up in. So if they taught you something, they taught you something for a reason. I don't expect you to go out there and tell everybody else. I'm giving this knowledge, and you work with that, and that's what I did. And my brother, I can tell you what, my oldest brother, you couldn't get two words out of him. He was very quiet from serving time in Vietnam, what he's seen. He didn't want to talk about that stuff. He was very quiet. And my sisters are kind of like me. They don't take no shit off nobody. They'll kick a man's ass. You know, that's the truth. And where they get it from? They got it from their brothers because we were very harsh on them. And that's the way we were. We just didn't want to see that stuff. What I'm trying to do with her is just badgering her like that. If that don't toughen her up, then something is mighty wrong because my sisters don't take no crap off of nobody. And neither does Mrs. OG. She's the same thing. She's the same way. She don't put up with that BS. So you just toughen them up, and if she can't get it now, she ain't never gonna get it when she gets out in the world because she's gonna have to turn off what she has on here and turn another switch on out in the world because Ain't nobody treat
So basically, you're trying to turn her into a modern woman.
Lord Jesus.
Lord
learn.
Jesus.
And when she get a little older, this is what the men on the panel was trying to teach me. And she gonna kick herself in the butt for not retaining that knowledge when y'all was trying to teach her then.
Did you hear that?
I don't think the problem is sometimes we've been a little bit harsher with her. I think there's time and place, right? It's like you sometimes use honey, sometimes use vinegar. I think there's the best way for people to actually grow up is for them to actually like for you to pick and choose when to do that, right? When you be like being overprotective is bad and being just careless. And like the other day, I was feeling some type of way because I was watching the show and there was like a white guy, like a strange white guy that driving a car saying, "Kevin,
that shit.
is that sexy? What do you like in a man?" I was like, "You guys do something, like say something. What you doing?" But not it was not about her. It was about the people around it. And then there were situations when she kind of doing. Oh yeah, I remember it was when Jack was trolling y'all. Like Jack is a troll. Jack was trolling y'all crazy. You got didn't even catch that he was trolling. And the other
Oh, I know.
situation sometimes
It's
what?
annoying as fuck. And it's not even funny. It ain't even funny. That's the annoying part.
Chris, I think he's your. I think actually, I am surprised that you are not his arch enemy, like enemy instead of Cammy, because technically, you are the one that actually gets aggravated. I think Cammy looks at it as funny. Zyrex look at it as funny. It's just that once again, somebody's going to actually nag you or to n- nudge you in a little bit. I just like when people do that shit with moderation. It's not it's like like the military type of environment where every day is blah, 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 do this, do that. Like some people are going to snap if they get that shit every day. They need some love, they need a hug here and there. They need shit going on so they don't break. So I like it when OG does the moderation. Like when he does it and then he shows us some love and then he kind of eases it again. I don't like it when it's constant. That's the part that I think we overall can do better. It's like picking and choosing when to show her a lot of love and then when to actually I have fun and be a little mean to her. That's the part that I would like to
Look,
get better.
when I'm dead and gone, y'all ain't got to worry about a damn thing.
Man, quit
You
talking
gonna
like
say
that.
you gonna say OG was right and OG did this and OG did that. I said before, I don't give a shit if the sun never shines another day in my damn life because I lived a good life. I don't care. I just know that I'm blunt at certain times, and when I say things bluntly because I want people to know I mean what I say. There's ways to take that. And like I said, my son is 34 years old. I taught that kid at the age of 15, and I was strict with him then, and I'm still strict with him now. That's just the way I am. I'm his dad. He knows what I say, I mean. And it don't come off in the mean way. It's just the way I talk to him. I don't kid around when I talk.
No,
I talk to say I
absolutely.
mean it.
Absolutely, but that's the thing. There's your son. There's the other. It's just even me. The way I talk with my brother is not the way I talk with y'all. I'm a little bit more looser, right? And I'll need more meaner too. Respectful. Like people think I'm mean on YouTube. This is YouTube. Like these
Yeah, right.
people fight each other. I don't think Kemi takes it as something like OG not actually liking her. But a
Oh,
lot of
man.
times the forget is what is the thing right now that is going to move her forward? Is me being nice to her? For example, when I go to Kemi shows, I'm meaner to her because I know that's what the show needs.
Right,
It's a little bit more spectacle, a little bit more back and forth,
right.
and right. But if we're having kind of a conversation, sometimes I understand I have to show a little bit of love. This is why she stole already $200 from me by scamming me with those push-ups, those fraudulent push-ups, right?
Mhm.
And I don't even remember the other $100. What the other $100 for that you fucked up? What did you do? Oh, it was the karaoke shit. Because you won, but you shouldn't have won. Respectfully, right?
You're right. You're exactly
So
right because you didn't sing a tune.
But the thing is, I think there's what came in it. It's kind of like an hot and cold approach, and I let her talk and let it get out of her head. Chill. But I appreciate y'all for actually taking care of her. I think just is there time to take care of the elderly people, including me. So you got this knocking. When I'm on the panels fighting, I want to see you jumping in there saying, "You better leave Fatty alone." Or no, fuck
Oh,
you
you
up.
already know I would do that.
You heard Mrs. OG said she gained a lot of grandfathers on her and a great grandfather because that's what I am. But you can only give somebody so much knowledge, and if they don't take what you're trying to give them and do something with it, then I just stop. I just stop. I said, there's no reason to go on. Just sit back and wait. And I told my son the same thing. If you don't listen, I'm going to sit back and I'm going to watch you fall and I'm going to laugh
Do
because
you,
I
OG, do you,
warned you. I
OG,
warned you.
do you think every person has different periods of life where they probably are not prepared, but in 2 years they will be like? Do you think like it takes time to actually digest that information?
It depends on if they want to take the information. That's what it depends on.
Yes,
And,
but that was my question. My question was a lot of times you're just not ready to take that information. It's not that you are not listening. Like Anton likes to do this a lot, right? Every time I go to his show, he pretends I don't listen. Man, he's still doing shows about J Prince and da 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 da. I told you to do shows that are going to resonate with the larger crowd so you can go viral and more pop culture with. And I'm looking at him laughing because I'm like, motherfucker, you know exactly what I'm doing. You know I didn't disagree with you. It's just that it's a part of the game. I need to grow. I need to establish myself and establish yourself in a niche like he did, and then you go mainstream and you go outside, right? And
Mhm.
the thing is, like, I know he knows what it is. It's just like playing a play, like a game. But for the most part, even if I didn't, he has to understand that some people are not ready to follow said advice, even though it's good advice. He
You
was
know what?
here for 8 years before he actually became what he is now.
Exactly.
So I have time to hear what something that OG is saying and say, you know what, OG is right, but right now I'm not able to digest and to put that shit to practice. So I'm going to plant this seed, and in 2029 I will be ready to go and I will be ready to proceed. I think that's the second part that we actually talk about. Is not giving the information and force feed people. Is just planting the seed and let them digest. Either be 1 week, 1 month, or 10 years later, because you actually know what is right. It's just the fact that you a lot of times are not ready to put the work in or to digest that shit because you are just involved in other shit that doesn't allow you to do that.
I don't know.
I think with that same Anton stuff sometime, and it go back to like a lot of people in the space that give different advice about different shit. Sometimes the advice it don't like pertain to the person at that time, because like how Anton did it is not the same way that you can't follow it step by step the same way he did it because you're in a different scenario. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta still do it your way, but some of the ways you could use his ways as like a template. You know what I'm
Yes,
saying? And I'm pretty sure you see certain shit that you could adapt, but you can't adapt the same exact step by step because you and him ain't in the same situation.
right. That's right. But he laid the groundwork, so to speak. I see what DJ's saying. He laid the groundwork to say, this is how I did it, but you don't have to do it this way. But I'm just going to put certain things out there. And that's what I'm saying. My mother told me at a young age, don't bring nothing in here you can't take care of. I knew what that meant. Don't bring no kids in here you can't take care of. I didn't have my son till I was 34 years old. So what does that tell you? I took the advice and I followed that advice every day. Every time I got with a female, every time I remembered that. I didn't forget that. That's something that I always kept in the back of my mind, and I'm very proud of that because I heard her, and I put it in that memory bank, and I never forgot about it.
But
Mm.
but OG,
We don't have
that's
that
the
shit.
point.
We
But
don't
that's
have
the
that
point.
today.
You were ready when you were ready. They took you 34 years to have a kid because you probably thought yourself, I'm not ready, so I'm not doing it. I'm protecting myself. I'm not putting it in these situations. Once I actually am ready to do so, I'm going to go around and actually do it. And this is what we're talking about. It's not that you don't have the information to do it because you probably, like the people around you were telling this since you were probably 18, 19, 20, 23, 27, is that you took your time and once the opportunity came, opportunity met preparation and you're ready to take the opportunity. So it's the same thing. It's not a sign of respect when you give them advice and they don't follow it immediately. It's just that a lot of times they're not ready to do it, just like you were not ready before 34. You see what I'm saying?
It was like DJ said. You know, when we were younger, we did everything. Everything you can do as a youngster growing up. There comes a time in life, if you're 19 or 20, you say, I got to get it together now because tomorrow is not promised to you. Trust me. That's the one thing that I take in my heart. Tomorrow is never promised to you. You give people knowledge and hope that it sticks because you don't know if you're going to be here tomorrow. You don't know that. Nobody knows that. But you do what you can in order to help others along. And that's what I've always lived by. You know, my mother always say, you're not promised to be here tomorrow. So you enjoy your life because we're not going to be here for long. And so when I kid her or something like that, I know what I'm doing. And it's not, maybe I don't say it the way other people say it because I say it in the way, if I said it in a different way, she's saying he's just kidding. No, I'm not kidding. I'm serious. But I'm not chastising. This is the way I say it. And that's the thing. It's the way, the tone. Didn't we just talk about the tone and the delivery and how you say it? And there's ways I can be ignorant about it, but I'm not.
But OG, if you really care about making your message hit, then you gotta care about the timing and the delivery. You know what I'm saying? Because you could deliver your message at the wrong time and it could come off a completely different way because of the time you deliver the message.
Yeah, it's I
And
don't.
the tone of how you deliver it,
That's
that
exactly
could
right.
even throw the whole message off. So
It-
if
it-
you really want to make your message go across, you as the communicator, you gotta care more about the message than the person receiving it because you the one that conveying the message in the first place.
Even the place, a lot of times, if you convey something to me in private, is completely different than something that you say in public in front of 300 people.
Yeah,
Now I
or
have to
even
take
in
in
front of one
consideration that it's serious enough for you to actually bring that shit in front of, like, you see what I'm saying? Is
in
a lot
front
of
of people
times is
ears.
yes, I think that part is, and this is kind of tied with the topic, the what is the message, or this or this or that. A lot of times, the message is irrelevant if you don't convey it in the right time, in the right place, with the right people in the room, in the right temperature. Like that, you don't spring information of people a lot of times in places that you should. Like there's a lot of times it's very important.
You telling me that?
Oh,
Hell
absolutely.
yeah.
OG, you know how many times you came up on the panel? You come up on the panel, man. This guy on the chat be talking shit. I'm like, OG, you said that? Nah, I don't want to talk about it.
You know, here's the thing. Here's the thing. And a lot of people don't know what I'm battling, but when I see shit like that in the chat, they're taking a shot at me because I have cancer or something like that. Let me tell you something. You're lucky that I can't put my hands on somebody because they don't know what somebody's going through. They don't know what you're dealing with every day. People don't know that. Come in my body and see what it's like. But they don't know that. They say things, but they don't know what they say, but they don't know how it hurts neither. It may not I may not say anything, but deep down inside, I know what I'm dealing with every day. I'm
But
fighting
OG,
for my life every day.
doesn't that go both ways? Wouldn't that actually make you be more empathetic, saying, I know what I'm being going through is very harsh. So I'm empathetic to other people the way that they perceive information because a lot of times they might think it doesn't hurt me, but it actually hurts me a lot. You see what I'm saying? Like
But
I walked through hell and back So I'm going to make sure that people understand that this is not a malicious situation. I will try to convey the message in the best way so people don't understand and mistake this by either shot or by me being extremely mean or something like that. You see what I'm saying?
No, but they can also just send you a message and say, well, hey, are you serious or what? Why don't people do that? All you gotta do is do that. It never come to me. Come to me and ask me. What is so hard to ask me? Hey, OG, are you serious? Are you kidding or what? And the way I say
No,
things,
but this is what you're talking about. Like, but there's the thing. It's, for example, if you ask me to deal with something in private, I'm expecting you to deal with something in private too, right?
oh
And if
yeah,
somebody makes a public statement, I'm expecting that shit to be dealt in public too. It's usually how it goes. So if you get used to actually dealing with shit in public, people are going to expect people to come at you in public. This is actually how it works for the most part. Don't you agree?
look, when they call us lames, you think I'm taking serious of that shit? That shit don't bother me. I'm an old man. What the hell I care about being lame? I've been there and done that. That don't bother me. It really don't.
So what
Some people,
bothers
some
you?
people take some people take offense to that. I don't. I don't care.
So
Call
what
me lame. Call me
so what
lame. I don't
so
care.
what bothers you? Like the lame thing is a joke, but what actually bothers you then?
What bothers me
Yeah.
when people don't know what you're health wise. Well, you all know that, but some people don't know. But I don't let it be known for the simple reason is a lot of people don't care. But let me tell you something. I always say expect the unexpected because you don't know when it's going to come. That's what happened to me. I didn't know when, it just happened. That's what woke me up to life and say expect the unexpected because you don't know when it's going to happen. And everybody has to deal with this shit in life, but people take life for granted. They think that things ain't going to happen. Trust me, it does. And you have to be prepared for it. And the only message I try to tell people is listen, you know what? Open your damn eyes up and look at things from a broader
OG,
perspective.
I think when you come to the and shows out to Zyrax for telling you about the compensation for the conversation, right? But OG, I think when you come on the internet, it gotta be on an optimistic vibe. Like just if you're going through some stuff, you should
Oh, I
come
don't.
you shouldn't wanna like how I could say it. You shouldn't want to project it onto others, no type of
Well,
ways.
no, it has
Just
nothing to
because
do with that.
no,
That
no,
has
I'm
nothing
saying
to
this,
do with
but
what I'm
peep
doing.
this, and because you don't talk about it a lot, like I commend you for that shit because you shouldn't have to
Oh no.
talk about that shit like that.
Mm-mm.
But when you come on the internet, it should be on an optimistic vibe. If you're not feeling it, just log out and come back when you're feeling that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't want to have to be on here if this shit affecting you or you gotta
That,
tell people about what you don't even gotta tell people about what you're going through. You don't even owe nobody that shit. And on the flip side, they ain't even owe you to care.
no,
You know
I
what I'm
don't
saying?
give a shit if they don't care. It don't bother me one goddamn bit because they don't live my fucking life, and that's how I feel
That's the
about it.
fact.
That's why I'm as blunt as I am. I don't have time to be playing games and kidding when I know that we're all going to be here for a short time. Have fun and enjoy yourself. But damn it, when somebody's trying to give me information, I'm going to listen. If Fatty says something, send me a message, and I'm going to listen. That's how I am. But it's just funny how people just let shit go over their head, and they think that they don't think about that. I do. I pay attention to a lot of things, and I do. And it don't bother me. I don't let it bother me. I sleep good. I'm here. Half the stuff I laugh at.
Y'all
But
also got to remember this man used to work in HR, so he's trained to catch a lot of shit that y'all may miss sometimes.
oh, that lady trained me well. I know what I'm doing, and I know how to talk to people. I know how to put words and all that, and that's what people don't understand. They don't understand that. I know what I'm doing, and when he says that I'm kidding her, I'm doing that in a way that she probably ain't used to, but she's going to recognize that and pick that up if she's smart enough to not take things that way. but it all depends on your delivery and how you say things. It's not. It's hard to explain. It really is, and it got drilled in me so many times from my boss about.
Pause.
I know the way she talked to me. She didn't talk to me, and she talked to me in a rough way. That's the way the delivery was. She
Get
wasn't
your
nice
tail.
when she talked to me. She was very straight and to the point, and that's the way I am. I can't
But
change
but
that.
but you know what, OG? I actually commend you for telling I know what you're doing because that's what most people tell me. Fetty knows what he's doing, and for most part, I'm just winging it. I have no idea where I'm going. I'm just like, hey, today I'm going. Today I'm going
Yeah,
to
you
do
do.
this. This is exactly what I'm going to do, right? But like people have long term goals, but the way that they get there a lot of times is not as planned. I'm trying to kind of be more planned than I ever was in my life because it needs plan. But to be honest, I can tell you from point A to Z how I'm going to get there, but it's like having a kid, like going to a job. You're only ready when you are on the situation. You see what I'm saying? A lot of times it doesn't feel like you know what you're doing, and you might end with great results. And a lot of times you don't think you know exactly what you're doing, and on the long term, that actually can be something that damages the person.
You
You see what I'm
probably
saying?
you
So
probably need you probably need to have plan A to Z and still improvise. So if this plan don't
yes,
work, you do plan B and then improvise if some shit change in the middle and
yes,
shit.
that we were talking about that on when Ali was on AMP discussing with Sway. The best coaches, the best teachers are the ones that have solid foundations and solid systems, but then they customize their system to the strengths of the players and coaches they have around them. You
Yeah.
see what I'm saying? I'm Phil Jackson. I have the triangle, but I'm going to make sure that Kobe Bryant gets the ball on these spots. Shaq, I'm going to scream at him a little bit more because his ego can take it. Kobe not, so I'm going to be more nicer to him. Like these are the best people. Are the ones that instead of having a straight approach, I don't give a fuck. I love everybody. Is the I have this system and I'm going to condition these to the people that are in front of me. And a lot of times I think we don't do that because either we don't think is necessary. A lot of times because it's late. Like, there's a lot of work. Imagine a sergeant talking with his soldiers and doing motivational speeches one at a time with different tones, with different things because they don't work the same way. But human beings are very, very complex. So, like one size fits all approach, a lot of times it might look good from the part of the person that is saying, but from the part of the person, one person can receive it very well. And there's some kids that, for example, they have harsh childhoods and there is nonsense type of dad and mom, and they get very well. And other kids probably needed a hug and a kiss on the forehead, and they have the same type of mentality going on. And then they become massive mess ups because they didn't need that shit at a certain time. So just
Yeah,
food for thought.
it's the way you deliver it. And I'm gonna say this: that high school I coached at, I'm gonna tell you this: these kids are around Cammy's age. Them coaches used to chew their ass up. I'm telling you, I was around a lot of stuff. And let me tell you this: that's the only high school in the United States that has 3 Hall of Famers. The only high school. So what are they? What did some of us do right for these guys? Two of them, all 3 of them played in the NFL. Mike Ditka, Ty Law, and Darrell Reeves. What did we do? We stayed on point with everything. We never changed anything. We stayed on point with the message over and over every day. They made it. Why did they? How did they get there?
Tammy's gonna make it.
We helped them. We helped
That's
them, but they had to take the message in and believe what we're telling them. This is going to work. Just stick with this, and you're going to get there.
right,
And
right.
they got there.
OG,
Not
do you
by
think there
doing.
was
But
some
wait a minute.
people?
Yeah, but not by kidding. This is serious stuff
Right,
because
right.
they wanted to beat. They wanted to get where they wanted to go. They didn't
So,
get
but
there by me saying, "Oh, you know what? I don't know if you're going to make it, but don't worry about it." No, I didn't do that because when I walked through that door, you know what they told me? When you walk through these doors, you're walking through these doors to become a winner, not a damn loser. And that's
That's
what I
that's
remember.
what that's a fact, OG. Go ahead on, Fatty.
I was just saying, but so don't you think, OG, that on those 10 kids that actually did pretty well, there was 2 kids that fell through the whatever the system you're going on because they don't need the harsh treatment and the we are creating winners. Some of them probably they never wanted to be winners. They just
No,
wanted to be regular, right?
Fatty,
Having
no,
regular lives. Like like these Asian households that have extreme amount of pressure for those kids to be doctors and all that shit. And when they get it, they resent their parents because they never wanted to be doctors. They never wanted $300,000 per year. They just wanted to live life. And every of those friends actually live life and they are kind of more on a stable type of mental state. And all these kids that actually got through, you have to be a winner, you have to be a dog, you have to, they are
yes,
all the ones that are fucked up because a lot of times that pressure actually either going to make one diamond or make 10 pipes burst down. So, like, don't you think that maybe, just maybe, like those kids actually were there that you just don't know about it?
no. I'm gonna tell you something. You know what they interviewed all them kids? You know what they said? We have an
Hmm.
image. We have an image to uphold. That the guys that come before us, we want to live up to that. These kids are coming from broken homes, don't have fathers. It's you wouldn't believe it. You wouldn't believe the conditions that these kids be living in.
That's
I'm being
perfect.
serious.
No,
And
that,
and,
OG,
and
that's perfect.
they needed
Hmm.
that guidance. And what that guidance come from? Football, because football was the only way out for these kids. And there's a lot of them made it. They weren't the only ones. There's been more than them three. And Al
So,
Clipper is a bedrock for football players, for pro
so,
football.
so, OG, but that's my point, right? What if they came from households like Cammy, young, loving parents that take her everywhere, are with her every day, make sure her belly is full, that she has 7 dolls around, and she has everything taken care of, and all that. Like, what about those kids? You see what I'm saying? This is
I
where
was
I'm talking about the adjustment.
I was
A lot of kids don't need to be a dog to survive because they were actually raised in places where there was not the survival mode going on. It was more of a let me appreciate the things that I have because I actually came from a good household. I have support and I have love. So wouldn't that approach be different for those kids?
here's the thing. Like I said, when I coached over there, I got my ass chewed out. And I got chewed out about a play that didn't work and why did you do this? And I got my ass chewed out. But later on, sit down, let's sit down here. I'm going to show you this, this, and that. That's all it was. It wasn't like I'm sorry. It's like you knew better. Why did you change it? It didn't go, it wasn't going to work, but I did it anyway, just to be, just to think I knew something. But it ended up blowing up my face. But I didn't get mad about it because he was right. He chewed me out. So did I feel bad about it? Yeah, but I didn't harbor that ill feeling about, well, then he's not gonna like me. I mean, the next day it was over with. That's the thing. You move on. We never harbored stuff like that. I didn't grow up like that. You let it go over your head and you move on. That's the way it was. It's not like I'm sulking and all. Nah, hell no. I was never raised like that. It just doesn't happen. And you can't. When you're coaching kids, you can't let that kid see you be soft. It just don't work out that way. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you one thing. I don't know if you heard of Mike Dicker. Mike Dicker was the most ignorantest person I ever met. He was ignorant. The way he talked to you, he's ignorant. He'd tell you go F yourself. And then come back later and smile at you like nothing ever happened. That's the way he was. Because that's the way he come, that's the way he was raised. He didn't take no shit off nobody. And to this day, he could tell you to kiss his ass. He don't care. He would do that shit on national TV. He don't care. This is
But
the
I
way.
don't think that I get what you're saying, but I don't think there's a good long term strategy or way to go about it. You know what I'm saying?
His Bears won the Super Bowl. He coached the Chicago Bears. They won the damn
I
Super
hear
Bowl.
you. It might not be solely because of that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
when you
No, it's
communicated to
it's the
people,
way he
you
it's the
don't
way
want to
he grew up.
degrade.
you don't want to make somebody feel like you're degrading them, or they trying to repel your message, or they ain't paying
And
attention
doctor,
to what you actually saying. You know what I'm saying?
They're breaking.
it's not even just that. Life is multi-layered. Tom Brady is the GOAT and he lost his family at year 17, right? Like, is he a winner? Maybe he thinks he's not. He lost his family, lost his wife, lost his kids. He has to rebuild everything. And he's rich as fuck, still handsome, in shape, has 10 houses, 1,000 cars. But once again, we are looking at society in a way where we say that the winners are X and the losers are X. I'm just telling that a lot of these kids, a lot of these people, they don't have desires of winning the Super Bowl. They just want to play the NFL. Like there's a
Yeah.
lot of people that are very happy of having a 13-year career on the on the NBA. They didn't want no title, but they man, they had a
And ain't nothing
fulfilling
wrong with it.
career.
Yeah,
Yes,
ain't no. Yeah.
Doctor, you know what's funny? Their team was eliminated before they go to the playoffs. So they had in April they'll go on vacations. They will spend 6 months just going outside, practicing with friends, having fun, living life, and then go back in November to the competition again just to get knocked out in April. And that's actually again, some people are just don't have the dog in them like that, and it's fine.
Yeah,
There's
but you
no
got.
problem with it.
It's all in the way. It's all in the way that you got to have a plan in place. We know what the goal is. The goal is to win every year. That's just the mentality over there. It's to win. You don't losers don't walk through here. It's to win, and that's what you instill in them kids. It's about life. It's about winning in life. I'm giving you.
Yeah, but
I'm
what is
giving you.
strategy?
I'm giving you this knowledge. I'm breaking you down, and I'm building you up. That's
No,
what
no,
it's
no, no.
all about.
OG, what is winning? Like, if you have two people, right? You put two people seated in, and this is our 50 people, 100 people. Do you think that it's probable that these two people define winning as the same thing? For example, let me give you an example, right? For me, winning is freedom. I was going to do a show today. I wasn't feeling well because I haven't slept. My sleep is all fucked up, and my throat was about to shut down. Right, so I took a little bit of pill. I got the tea. I went ahead and I slept. Work a little bit. I felt tired. Was slept again. Like this for me is like is winning. Is I might not be a millionaire. I might not have a Ferrari. I might not have a mansion, but I have time, and I have time to do things that I want. Work at my own pace, make a little bit of good money and all that. For a lot of people that are on this place, they look at Sperry as a winner. But I guarantee you, if I said to Mr. Beast tomorrow that he will have 5,000 subscribers and it would not be millions upon millions of views and money, he would look at me as a loser, right? So that's the question. What do you do to figure out what is winning for these people in front of you? Are you going to tell the kid or the grown up, you are a winner because you make $1 million having a job that you don't want? Or you're going to tell the kid, you are a winner because you might not be good at math, you are not might be good at English, but you are an extremely good at drawing. So I'm going to put you into art school so you can pursue things that you love. And if you're lucky, making money out of it, right? Who decides what is winning and what is losing?
I think the person decides what is winning and losing to them. Like nobody else but them could decide that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right, and that's what
Like
I mean.
sometimes I see people in the space, like even with one of the show we was talking about, like nerds
Mhm.
versus like sports jocks and different type of people, right? And sometimes somebody might trick you out of being what you be, you know what I'm saying, by telling you that shit is not cool, and you think that being like them is winning. But if you go in their lane, you're gonna actually lose. But if you in your lane, you actually a winner. In, let's say you're a video gamer, but they're like, oh, video game is lame, come and play basketball, you know what I'm saying, and you leave your video game lane and go in the basketball lane, you're not gonna be a winner in that lane. You know what I'm saying? You might, you know what I mean? So it's
Right.
like, I think the winning is, it should be a personal thing.
And
It should be
and you know
something that's
and you
personal
and you know what's funny,
gratification.
doctor?
Mm.
If
Is
I
there?
listen to my parents, I will never be with y'all today right now. Do what you do. Why are you working on a computer? You had a 9 to 5 job, and you were doing so well, and I can do $400 in 3 hours, right? But if I was
No.
listening to them, and they are very experienced people in this planet and all that shit, they don't consider winning what I do, even though I earn 7 to 10 times more than the average Portuguese person. They brag about my cousins that have a 9 to 5 job, that have a mortgage to pay for 40 years, and they're in extreme debt and all that shit because they look hard workers, while I make more
Yeah.
money for them in 1 week than they make the whole month. You see what I'm saying? So who decides winning? Is my parents saying you don't work hard, so this is why you don't deserve money? Or is me actually putting in some infrastructure so I can get a much more amount of money, much more money in the shortest period of time, and doing it on a way where I still can experience the day? That's the point. Is who decides this shit. And for most part, once again, we are so close to ourselves that we think my way is winning and your way is losing. Me having kids is winning. So if you don't have kids, you are a loser. Me working 12 hours a day to make $1 million is winning. So if you work 6, you are lazy and you are losing. This is what I'm talking about.
You know, the
What is
guy.
Yeah,
winning?
I think the winning and losing
Perception.
is personal. It gotta be
Oh
based
yeah.
on whoever. It gotta be a
Subjective.
personal thing.
Subjective as fuck.
Yeah, it's subjective. And the
Yes.
thing is, you can't let people trick you out of being in and not. Sometimes it might be you might be like not an ambitious person, but I don't think that's wrong. I don't think that's like bad or some shit like that. You
No,
know.
Right.
I mean, you know, the guy that's he's the superintendent of the schools now over there. I coached him as a teenager. You know what he said to me? He said, "Coach, what he used to say to me?" I said, "What do you mean?" He said, "What you used to tell me all the time." I said, "If you don't know, you better ask somebody." He still remembered that. He still remembered that to this day. If you don't know, you better ask somebody. That's what I would tell these players every day. Every day. If you don't know, ask somebody. You can't make a mistake if you just ask.
Ain't got common sense in today's society.
Oh, I know. It's different now. But these kids are just, I love them to death. And they're making me proud. You know, they don't want to lose. You're going to lose. They lost one game, but I can tell you one thing, they ain't going to lose again. That
But
one
for
game
some
they
of
lost,
them,
they
for
one game
some of
they
them,
lost.
just being able to play, that is winning for them. You know what I'm saying? This
Yes,
is why we're saying that
yes.
winning and losing is like subjective. It's some personal shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, a witch doctor, there are these kids that probably don't eat. They come there and we would give them money to go out and get. And I knew the situation, but I never commented on that. I never criticized them over that. Their parents didn't have money, and the coaches used to take them out and feed them. We take them home. I didn't mind that because you're doing something positive. It's not like I ain't taking you home. Walk. I was never like that. And being around all of them, it changed me in so many ways to say that, you know what? They're going to be somebody. And I was right. When I found out he was the superintendent of the high school, I was very pleased because I had a part of that. I didn't want no credit, but I just enjoyed being around
You
him.
sure you didn't want no credit, OG?
Oh
Not
no!
even
Oh,
to
absolutely!
give you
Oh
credit.
no! No! Just hearing him
Mhm.
say, to me, "Hey, coach, you remember what you used to tell me?" I was like, "What's that?" He said, "If you don't know, you better ask somebody." That pleased me more than anything because he never forgot about that. Never ever. And when you hear something like that, then you know what? They were paying attention and he was listening. And that's what really pleased me. It really did. And that's all you can expect. You know. I mean, hey, they're gonna be fine. They're, I'm telling you, it's just beginning for some of them kids over there. They're gonna make it. And they just had James Franklin from Penn State over there. He's looking at one of the players. The goddamn vice president was there a month ago.
But I think
He
with
heard him.
most things like these, like it all come down to the communication, and in the
Yes,
communication it all come down to the delivery. You know what I'm saying?
yes,
And I think the delivery matters because the delivery kind of hint at the intention, because remember, intentions is something that you can't really like see. It's like it's not like a intentions is not like a physical thing. You know what I'm saying? Physical
right.
things could represent intentions,
but
Mhm.
the actual intent, you know what I'm saying? So
Mhm.
like we look at certain things to measure the intention, like the delivery, like tone. People is
Mhm.
like tone police, tone don't matter, but sometimes tone do matter because if you say the shit in a crazy way to somebody, they
Right.
might take it as an insult. But if you say it in a calmer way, they might take it as like you concerned about them type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. I mean, the doctor. Some of them speeches that Coach Warfield gave them kids. I mean to tell you, it put me into tears because I received it. And this is me, 68 years old. I'm hearing him tell these kids, you can't buy this shit at Dick's. He's telling these kids that. This what you accomplished, you can't buy this shit at Dick's. If you want it, you go out there and you take it. And that's what you're gonna do. If you
Pause.
want this bad enough, you take your ass out in that field and you take it. You go take it. And I mean, it's just a message that these kids, half them kids are in there crying. You can see tears rolling down their cheek. They heard the message and they delivered. They went out there and they won that championship and they ended the season undefeated. So it's it's about the message and how the message is received, but you got to put that product on the field to get the results. And I'm telling you what, I'm proud of all them kids over there. I really am. Them kids are gonna go someplace. They're gonna do good. But like I said, you got to have messengers, and if the messengers are giving the message, then they're gonna do well. And that's like I say, they say Darrell Reeves, he played for the Jets. Ty Law, he was the number one pick for the New England Patriots. Somebody must have gave him the message to get there. And hey, yeah, I can't do it now because like of my health. I haven't been to no games. I can't go to the games. I have to watch them on TV. I got to catch them on.
You already put in enough work, OG. You know what I'm saying? You chilling like a villain.
Oh, I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Just watching them. Run up scores. I loved it. That's what I told them to do all the time. Run the damn score up and knock the snot out their nose. That's what you do. Knock the snot out their damn nose and put tears in their eyes. That's how we coach. And just to see them today, it's unbelievable. So you laid the groundwork and you see how far they come, and like it's a good thing.
Yeah, OG. So Riz God says she don't really care too much about the delivery, as long as the message is the message. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of people don't think like that. So that's dope that she could think like that at a young age. You know what I'm saying?
Well, because her father is pretty much Rico's. He pretty much sees where I'm coming from. We talk to Rico's very intelligent. He is, and he sees a lot of things, and he listens. And we've talked many times, and he understands what we're saying. And that's what's helping her because she has a good father. Rico got a good head on his shoulders. He's a hell of a person. He really is. She's not going to go wrong by the leadership she has with her father. She's not going to go wrong. But I'm going to make sure she don't fall off track. And that appreciates that. And he said that. I appreciate everybody that's looking out for her. And I appreciate that. And he knows the intentions, and he knows that. So I don't worry about it.
All right, let me shout out some of the people for supporting. Shout out to RNTY for the motherfucking cash app. He said he found $3 and he wanted to send it through. Appreciate you, my guy.
Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing. It's so exciting. Money counting thing. Money.
And we got something to think about. We got something to think about. L. Nixon in the motherfucking building. The vice of reason. He said, you guys are running a business. None of us should expect to be bigger than that if we respect you and what you are building. Appreciate you, sir.
Money counting thing. Money's a money counter thing. Money's a money counter thing. Money's a money counter thing. It's a money counter thing. Money's a money counter thing. Money's a money counter thing.
And we got Team Fatty in the motherfucking building with the forehead looking like Mr. Let Go. He said, Doc is my ninja. I need an emoji. Dope. We read this before. I think we just didn't give the money counter thing. Appreciate you for being a member for 8 motherfucking months. Let's get it.
Money counter thing. Money's a money counter thing. Money's a money counter thing. Money's a money counter thing. It's a money counter thing. Money's a money counter thing. Money's a money counter thing. Money's a money counter thing.
And we have Team Fatty again with 5 plus 5. That's 10 motherfucking untouchable empire memberships. As a matter of fact, that took us past our membership goal. I'm about to run this track for y'all just now. In the meantime, in between time, I'm about to run the track after the money counter things. We got let me see who else we got before. We got T to the motherfucking O. He said, if you ever played football, the delivery matter, but not as much. And we also had this one. He said, 1 message, 2 person, 3 delivery. This is how he was prioritizing the communication stuff. You know what I'm saying? I think we read this one before, but we forgot to give you your money counter things. Let's get it.
Money counter thing. Money's a money counter thing. Money's a money counter thing. Money's a money counter thing. It's a money counter thing. Money's a money counter thing. Money's a money counter thing. Money's a money counter thing. But I cannot see. I'm legally blind. Money counter thing. Money's a money counter thing. Money's a money counter thing. Money's a money counter thing. It's a money counter thing. Money's a money counter thing. I'm the definition of a bandit. Money counter thing. Who hurt you, boo? Who hurt you? 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 Duct. Who hurt you, boo? Who hurt you? Who hurt you, boo? Who hurt you? Who hurt you, boo? Who hurt you? Who hurt you, boo? Who hurt you?
That's hilarious.
Appreciate you. That's Izzy Bands, aka Young Izzy, in the motherfucking building. Fatty is about
What the
to
fuck be
start
going on in the head of yours?
Fatty about to start his show.
Yeah.
Any final considerations? Any final considerations?
Freaking great show. Love the conversations and all. Keep it up. It's good for everybody.
Is that right? Did you learn anything tonight?
Yes, OG, I learned a lot.
When did you learn? Look, let me tell you something. I'm gonna love you like I love my 6-year-old granddaughter. There ain't nothing I wouldn't do for you or anybody else on here because that's the type of person that I am. So you don't have to take, if you're taking this stuff serious, that's a good thing, but don't take it the wrong way, though.
Oh, of course. I know you have a place from love, and not have to worry about that.
I don't want to, but I guess I have to.
See, I knew you was a big old softy. Trying to act like you're not.
She says I'm a big old softy. Am I a softy?
We all know you are deep down in your heart.
Let her answer.
She was taking too long to answer.
No, she answered. She says you can be. I know what that means. But nah, I enjoyed myself. But
You're focusing too much on the past.
That's the thing. That's what's important: the past and the present. It's when you learn, and then you're moving to the present, and you gotta just put it out there. That's what it's about, right?
I think Fatty's gonna start within like 30 to 40 minutes. 30 to 40 minutes.
He said he went to the store.
Yeah, he went to the store. It's gonna take him probably a good minute.
Daylight
Not a
there.
good minute, but a short minute. It's daytime over there. It's early in the morning.
30 in the morning.
Probably late in the afternoon. Probably. I could be wrong. Let me check. You know what I'm saying?
Guess who got to get up and work in the morning?
Not you.
I gotta take a truck to shop in the morning too.
Yeah, it is in the morning. It's like 7 in the morning.
7:30.
Wow.
Yeah.
7:30.
Yeah.
Yeah, the sun is now creeping out over there.
Cammy's lucky I don't have her phone number because I be ringing her off the hook because she wants to sleep in all day.
Now you gotta give her the time to sleep too, OG. Yeah, the OG trying to keep his foot on her neck.
Hut 1, hut 2, hut 3.
Hut 2, hut 3.
Boy.
I'm in the military.
Nah,
doing drills and shit.
Nah, you got it made. There's a lot of love on this panel for you, including Fatty, BJ, Nino, Big Giz, Chris. All us brothers, we got your back. You ain't got to worry about nothing. And you're lame. And you're lame, Lieutenant. She's lame.
I should agree to disagree on that. She's a whole married woman, so I know she broke a few hearts.
She broke Jack's heart.
Oh yeah, now I'm thinking about it. Yes, she did. She did broke his heart. That's why Jack all the super chats. $400 talking about us.
Who? $400.
Jack. $100 super chats talking about me and Gyrettes.
Yeah.
A lot of money, ain't it?
Now you see, DJ, it don't pay to be a trick. Tricking don't get you nowhere.
What he needs to do is come over to DJs and spend $400. That's what they need to do. They need to pull up over here spending all that damn money. We need to get these guys going.
Hey, I ain't gonna send them away. You know what I'm saying?
That's right. Yeah, come on over here and spend that $400.
Come on over here. You know what I'm saying? And show the Zyrax for the motherfucking Cash App. She said this one is to support the cats. You know what I'm saying? Our furry friends. I need a cat video. You know what I'm saying? I need to find it. Somebody Instagram me a cat video. In the meantime, this is the only cat video I got.
The money counting team.
You gotta get a cat dancing or some shit.
That's what they used to call us back in the day, cats.
I got something funny as hell to say, and especially like if you tell somebody getting their ass whooped in the back, like the very beginning of that video, I'm a
Yeah, your mic cracking up, bro. Let me see if I can fix.
That's a
Let me see if
damn.
I, let me see if I could fix that shit. Oh
That's a
damn.
Philadelphia internet service.
Yeah, say something.
That is perfect right now.
What side of the internet they got y'all on over there, the Riz Empire? You know what I'm saying? God damn.
Wait, DJ,
Not
why
fun
are
that
you
Kenny,
not
what
lagging this
kind of
whole time?
internet you got your soldiers on, man? To get the truth.
Dang.
The best internet money could buy, you know what I mean? This is the
No,
enforcer.
it's not the internet. When I was on the headphones, I noticed I didn't have no problem.
Would you believe that I'm on Wi-Fi right now? That I'm not plugged into a router? That I'm on Wi-Fi. I don't. I have internet, but I can't plug the Ethernet cable into this laptop because there's no place to plug it into. So I'm on Wi-Fi. I have Verizon. I've always had Verizon. They got good service. You know.
I have Xfinity, I think.
Well, you need to switch.
Yeah, that's what I'm fucking with, Cammy. That's the official Tisho shit. That's what Trinidad need. Now I know she don't got an excuse. They got that shit in Philly. You know what I'm saying? They got that shit in Philly.
Xfinity. What's that? Comcast?
Hell yeah, that's the most
Oh.
official. They just bullshit you with the prices. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, that's why we changed. Because the price is too high.
Well, shit, Verizon ain't no cheaper.
Exactly. Tell him, OG, Mrs. OG. You know what I'm saying? Y'all need the finest internet. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's expensive. You know, because you have the internet. Then she has a home. She still wants to keep the home phone just in case of an emergency. And then you have TV, all them channels. That's how they get you to sign up for them packages. And then after you do that, then they take the damn price up and shit. That's crazy. That's
DJ,
crazy.
what service provider you use for your internet?
The same as Cammy. The same as Cammy. Xfinity. That shit is official.
That's Comcast.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
Comcast. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that shit is on point. And
Well,
it's
that's
good with
pretty-
You
yeah.
say what?
It's pretty good. It's my phones. All our phones are Verizon. House phone and the cell phones are all Verizon. So
Yeah, I don't know about the Verizon. I've been rocking with Xfinity for so long, and it's easy to get them to send people out if something is not working. You know what I'm saying?
You must be in Georgia.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know because shit, I'm in Georgia, and Xfinity is pretty much
That's the best shit out there. Yeah.
yeah, Verizon ain't bad. I ain't had no problem. You know, I think we had a problem with the router, and we had to go. Oh, we
You
had to
see?
go into the city to get it replaced.
You see, you had to travel to get the router replaced.
Oh
In
man, we had to
Xfinity,
go
they
into
would send you that in the mail. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, we could have did that, but she has to work, so everything is predicated on her work station downstairs in the dining room. She has her workstation set up, so that's all coming off the router. So she needs her computer for work. So I had to go get the router. I had to go into the city, and I was pissed. You know, 45 minutes to get a router and come back and hook it all up. And I didn't need them for that because I knew how to do it. It's very easy to do it. You know.
Well, Xfinity is on point. But my area only allows Spectrum. Yeah, I heard about that shit. Some people say they be having issues with that Spectrum. I'm saying
Isn't that
I used to
crazy?
date a chick out there. She had Spectrum. That shit was man. I think
Yeah,
it was the area too, though. It probably could be the area.
DJ, I'm gonna have to pull up on you one day.
There you go.
Where you at?
SAV.
You in Georgia?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just let me know, shit. Especially around the weekend or some shit. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll hit you up on the back end of like Discord or whatever.
All right, right.
Yeah, make sure you bring some food with you too.
Yeah.
The goddamn
Damn.
ramen noodles.
Yeah, you don't wanna eat no ramen noodles and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, shoot.
Probably get you the good ramen noodles. Get you the good ramen noodles. You know what I'm
I
saying?
said when we got together, I said I don't want to see a can of pork and beans and wieners in this damn house ever again.
That's funny.
No, we don't. We don't. She don't.
We don't.
We don't eat them.
We don't eat beans.
We don't eat no beans, man. I don't eat that shit. I mean, when you had them when you were a kid, that's the last thing you want to see.
Man, you tripping, man. Them Bush's baked beans be busting, bro.
Ain't no wrong with some beans, but as far as the pork and shit, I don't fuck with the pork.
Yeah, we used to eat them pork and beans and wieners and shit and
No,
cream
not
eggs,
them. Yeah,
cream
not them.
eggs on
I love
toast.
chili beans.
No, well, hell, yeah, I don't want the result neither after eating chili because
I fix some chili.
I said the results afterwards.
Oh.
You know, you gotta be
Hey, listen, I'm telling you, bro, them Bush's baked beans be on point, man.
Oh man, hell with them baked beans. You can have that shit.
I fix them for the kids. That's it.
Yeah, she don't fix them here. We don't. That's not what we eat here. I mean, I told you. I mean, man, we ain't never gonna starve in this damn place. This 2 refrigerators and 1 upright freezer with food. I'll never starve. Never happen.
If there's ever like a nuclear fallout or you know what I'm saying, a zombie apocalypse, I know where to drive to.
We used to see the cover where the toilet paper stuff was on.
Oh yeah, did you hear what she said?
No, I
He
didn't.
said you see we got a cover where we have the Kleenex and the toilet paper. Man, I'll tell you something. You can't get nothing in there. She's got stacks and stacks of toilet paper, Kleenex. I'm like,
Dang, she ain't funny.
I gotta tell her don't bring no more food home because you can't fit it in the freezer
If
downstairs.
the world go to the end, the person who stacked the most bullets, they're gonna have a better chance than anybody. Yeah, trying to stack toilet paper,
yeah,
and bullets, and water, and clean water.
Hey, DJ, that's gonna be new currency, especially if
Yeah.
something catastrophic happens.
Remember when they had that pandemic? People were buying that toilet paper and
People
water.
was, people was buying toilet paper like
Hell yeah.
crazy.
Yeah,
Man, if you had stocks in toilet paper,
yeah, you make a lot of money.
yeah.
One roll at a time.
She said she'll
I'm
sell it
like,
to
damn, is people lactose intolerant? Why is all these toilet? What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, you eat junk food. I eat a lot of junk food. You know, I eat a lot of ice cream, vanilla ice cream. I'm just a junk food eater. You know,
And that granddaughter.
and my granddaughter's the same way. You know, she comes here, she can have what she wants. I don't care. You know, why you have to ask? Just take it. You know, but that's the one thing we do keep a lot of. You know, of food and stuff here, just in case. You know, you never know. You know, so you got to be prepared. You know, and that's one thing she does is always come home with bags. It's like crazy. There's only 2 of us here. Imagine that. That's crazy. And no, I don't want no animals. No more dogs or cats. I don't want no more. That's too painful to deal with. I don't want to deal with that ever again. I can't do that. I can't. He died on Thanksgiving. I was going to work, and I got up, turned the light on in the hallway, and there he is in his bed, dead. I was too done. And she had to deal with that because I had to go to work. She had to take him and have him cremated, and that's just too much. That's tough. to go to.
Yeah, man. That's sorry you had to go through that shit. Like losing your pet and shit. You know what I'm saying? Somebody else that you already had a bond with.
Yeah,
That
look at
shit is
Nino. I could feel for Nino because I can imagine what he went through. That's painful shit, man.
yeah, but
Damn.
we didn't want to go to bed. Oh no.
Yeah,
Well, I think we're going to bed now. I think Fatty about to go live in probably 30 minutes.
what we gonna do? Cook up the Rizzlers.
Yeah, cook up the Rizzler.
You know, and you know she ain't closing her eyes. Her eyes gonna be wide open for that.
Yeah. I ain't gonna be able to stay up for it. I got important things to do in the morning. Matter
Your mic
of
is.
fact, I need to get my butt up. I need to get my butt up at about 6 in the morning. Head on over to the shop.
You don't need no sleep.
Well, I'm about to end the show. Show so to everybody in the chat. If we don't see you on the other side, meaning the next channel,
No,
because
man.
after this here, I already put it in the redirect just to see if it's gonna work. But after this here, we going over the Team Fatty. I might watch that shit whilst watching. Oh, I think I watch all my shows. I just finished watching Penguin, and I finished watching the last episode of From, which is crazy as fuck. I don't want to spoil it for nobody who's watching it, but that's the two shows that I'm watching right now, right?
Remember this.
What's
Remember
up?
this. Remember I told you this. Everybody checks their eyelids for cracks.
Crazy.
you know what that means?
What does that mean? You
Huh?
gotta tell us. You gotta tell us what that means.
People check their eyelids for cracks. That means they're sleeping.
Yeah.
If you're checking it, it's wild, ain't it?
Wait, what?
You gotta
Oh,
check your
probably
eyelids. You tell people, what are you doing? Checking your eyelids for cracks. That means you're sleeping.
for cracks, but not for crack, like crack cocaine.
Right, for crack. Yeah. No. Yeah.
Trying to make sure we're on the same page. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
what Nighty's be doing, checking his eyelids for cracks. Can't keep away, can't stay
Oh,
away.
he can't stay away. He's night
I
is
just
narcoleptic.
listen. I want to see Nadia stand up, bruh. I've
Nah,
never seen him stand up out of that chair.
nah, you don't want to see that. You don't want to see that. There's a video of him standing up. He don't wear pants when he's live. He don't wear pants.
She was ready, smoking blue peppers, and no name, it's spaghetti, yeah. All the guns, push your mind, keep on with me.